YouTube. We are here. We are ready. And we say, of course, hello, friends. Good to see you, one and all, on this lovely Friday morning around here. Last day of the work week for us. Weekend's looking. I actually don't know how it's looking. I didn't check the weather yet, but I'm hopeful it'll be a nice day or two so we can go and do a reading picnic. One of the greatest joys for me in the spring and the autumn is going and sitting by a river on some grass and having a book and having some iced tea and just enjoying being outside. So hopefully that comes after a really terrible summer of profound heat and humidity and all the rest. But that's what's in the future for me. In the more proximate, immediate future, today's a teaching day. It's the day I give my students their first big assignment of the semester, and we'll see how that goes, of course. Hoping it's the case that they're able to respond well to it and feel good about it, but it's always a little worrisome for them. I told them it's coming, and they're not sure what it's going to be, so it'll be fine, though, no doubt. And then even more immediately than that, yesterday we had a little vote on channel, just because I was curious if people wanted to see more Victoria 3 or wanted to see more Baldur's Gate 3, and of those people who voted, every single person wanted more Baldur's Gate 3, and I was not feeling exactly enthralled by the current Victoria 3 playthrough, so there you have it, back to Baldur's Gate 3 today, continuing our ongoing playthrough of Bingo the Paladin's Big Adventures Underneath the Ground. That's the current story. I'm enjoying it. I know many of you are also. Some quick hellos, and then we'll get to a story or two, and then we'll move into today's games. That's what we got for you right here. Hello, Grulion. It's good seeing you. Marks, Pepper, welcome today. Good to see you, Unnamed Comets. Jim, welcome in. Jim's not feeling well, so if you'd send some love Jim's way, I'd appreciate it. Jim's having a little bit of a rough day, so all the best for you, my friend. Seriously. Putzeru, it's good seeing you. Hello today to some bots. This is something I feel very sad about. So just after we went live, there were two bots who came in to the channel advertising ways to get more viewers. This is obviously, having scam accounts come in and pretend to be viewers to get oneself higher in the directory. Obviously, bad behavior, expensive, and so on. But one of them said, "Oh, look at how low and bad your viewer number is." And that's when we just went live. But as I understand it, some newer streamers get these kinds of messages all the time. Absolutely constantly. And so they have to find ways to have AutoMod block these comments by saying, okay, if you use the word viewers in here, you have your message deleted. But then legitimate people come in and say, hey, all the viewers, that person gets banned. But man, that's absolutely terrible. Twitch's bots problem come and go. For a while there was a absolute ridiculous botting period. I don't know what changed, but some people were having hundreds, nay thousands of bots coming in at a time, and and it was very difficult to ban all of them. So Twitch introduced a new feature where you could make it so that only people who had been followed the channel for X amount of time could chit-chat, and that way bots who were brand new could not do so. But yeah, it was very stressful for a while there. Bellic, it's good seeing you. Bellic is playing Victoria 3 for the first time. Good luck to you, my friend. I hope you're having a lot of fun. If you can't decide what else to do, Sweden is looking nice this time of year. Apparently. Hello to today, dogs. Welcome in, Gary. Good seeing you. As always, Rog. Steve, welcome in a bad mood, but the stream always brightens your day. Glad to hear it. Hopefully that continues over the next few hours at least. Good to see you today. Shepard, welcome in, Drek. As always, good seeing you. Daigle, hello, my friend. Welcome, everybody. Trackle and Grulion and everybody. If I missed you, apologize. If you're a lurker, I'm glad you're here. YouTube viewers, you're real people too. It's absolutely lovely spending time with every single one of you, as always. So, what do I have for you? Number one, I did not know this was coming, but some people in the chat said that apparently you can rewind the stream now. Is this true? Like, if you want to hear the opening music again, you can grab a little slider and go back right now. So if you have to run AFK, you can play catch-up by watching it at faster speed, possibly? I don't know. I've only heard about this. It's possible it's a channel-wide conspiracy to make me believe in a new feature, but I have to say, of all of the many features that Twitch has pumped out recently to encourage people to subscribe or encourage people to get the Twitch Turbo, this one strikes me as being really, really effective. Because many other subscriber benefits are the kind of thing that people wouldn't really care about. But this, people have been asking for it for years and years and years. Absolutely. Base feature of YouTube, absolutely, Draken. No doubt, YouTube is much better at the whole providing video thing than Twitch has been at times, but I'm glad that they're making it available. Unfortunately, paywalled. But like I said, I think it makes a lot of sense to have that as an incentive. If you're going to have incentives of some sort to encourage people to subscribe and Turbo and so on, that's a really great one. And it would get me to subscribe probably to channels I wouldn't otherwise, or at least get Twitch Turbo, possibly. Vex, it's good seeing you. You're welcome for the Whisper. Thanks sincerely. It's good seeing you today. Darth Rogue, welcome in, everybody. Apparently the rewind feature is not on mobile, only on desktop so far. I'm sure it'll come to mobile before too long. As I understand it, Twitch wants to be more and more of a mobile-first environment, with the kids all being on the ticking and the talking. Apparently there isn't quite so much sitting down at the old TV anymore and scrolling through, hey, what's on? But instead the doing this thing, The problem with rewinding to see what you miss is you'll miss what's happening live. I think for the pure lurker, that's probably not as much of a deal. But sure, if you're an active chatter, I could easily imagine being annoyed at missing live things. I guess I do think though that for a lot of people, catching the intro is super important. Right? For a lot of people, being able to see what the streamer's up to, the sort of welcome aboard, how's it going sort of thing, makes the community what it is. And so people might go back and watch that part and then jump on forward. With that said, occasionally there are questions that are asked over and over again all stream long. Hey, Resorty, where'd your beard go? Hey, Resorty, how did your visit to the doctor go? This kind of thing. And while the questions are always meant in absolute sincerity, as a streamer, I don't like answering the question over and over again. Now, I realize that if I had nothing else to talk about, I would love that. I'd love to give the same story. But because we have lots of things to talk about, it feels a little repetitive. So now I can say, hey, if you want to know what the answer to X question, go back in the video. I'll be here when you get back. You can go see a live explanation as opposed to just a song lyric that sort of answers your question, as opposed to really telling you why I shaved. It's just some Bruce lyrics instead. Regardless, team, I want to say thank you for being here. Yesterday, as I planned to do, I made the trek across the city on an afternoon of not teaching to go to the Mofusando kitty cat store in order to buy Nam some kitty cat things that she wanted very, very much, but she didn't have time to go over. I told you I'd share the pictures on Discord, but Nam's got home very, very late last night, and I didn't want to spoil it for her by posting it on the Discord before she saw them in person. So later today, I'll post pictures of the gifts I got her, which I said, here in Japan, there's some things you can only get by going to particular stores. And so she was absolutely delighted to receive a kitty cat wearing Roman soldier armor. And you could only go that by going to the Tokyo Mofusan store, which is in this area of Tokyo Station called Character Street. It's an area that's all, plushies and your favorite Hello Kitty things and a big old peanut store. And the ratio to young women to men was approximately, 1,000 to 4. I was the only guy that I saw shopping solo. Everyone else was attached to a woman person. And so that was weird. And furthermore, even though I was there at 3 p.m. on a Thursday, there was still a line to get into the store, a line about 20 deep or so. Now, it's not a huge store, they let in 10 people at a time, but it was a strange thing to be standing in line with all these young women, and then there's me, and, got Mom's the gift she wanted, though, dealt with the absolute chaos of that area, and very happy about that. So, made the wife happy. That counts for a lot for me. And then she doesn't know it yet, but she has other gifts from that store coming for her birthday next month. They're hidden in this room somewhere. Are they hidden in a pile of magic cards? Are they hidden with some books? Are they inside of my computer's case? Who knows? She's very bad at finding presents because she leaves my things alone, and I appreciate that. As a random coincidence with the Roman Legion cat meme, do you mean why they've made the Roman Legion cat, or why I got it for my wife? If the latter, Noms has studied Roman literature for a very, very, very long time. If the former, I don't think they have pictures of them. We'll have to check and see right quick on this, but I'm pretty sure they don't have any up officially, but maybe some people have put some up, perhaps illicitly. Let's see. So it's Mofusand. It's like World Traveler Cat or something. Is that right? Is that right? Yes, here it actually is. Here, here they are. Here they are. Yeah, so here's one of your American versions. Lady Liberty encouraging you to spend like a cat. We then have Sherlock Holmes cat. Oh, apparently you can buy them online. Previously you couldn't, but apparently now you can. This one is I don't know. Is this French? Like, definitely what croissants and boulangerie are, but I have no idea. I have no idea. They're also in Taiwan now. Yeah, I mean, these kitty cats are really, really quite popular. Unfortunately, they're not seeing the. I'm not seeing the one I want to share with you. Here we go. I may have shown you before. This is horrible. Oh, it's baguette, not a croissant. Sorry, baguette is what I meant to say. So you can see all the different peoples of the world here. Notably America as Liberty. There's a second American one, which to my knowledge is completely sold out throughout the nation. I've seen them sold for resale prices. So one American, and then another one. The overweight cat eating a pizza is the second American design. How do we feel about this? Big Boy likes his pizza very, very much, and if that's not the most authentic American presentation ever, I don't know what. Yeah, we have here the Chinese dragon, the British soldier with Busby equipped and so on, and yeah, it's great. The Roman on top of the American, yes, that's because Romans are always on Americans' minds. But no, this is the one I got for Noms. It's still inside the bag. She's being a little weird about it in the way that often people are. It's not an expensive item. I think it had like what, $18 American at maybe. So it's not a hugely pricey thing. For birthday gift, it made a lot of sense. But she doesn't want to take it out of the bag. It's in this little plastic bag, and she's talking now about like getting it in a display box. And I appreciate that she likes it so much. I appreciate she's excited to have it, but I worry I have to go buy her a second one for look-in and one for touch-in. But she's not normally this way. She's not normally precious about but gifts that she gets that aren't super expensive. So I don't know. Nonetheless, I'm glad she's enjoying it, and there you go. Good old Pizza Cat. Loves its pizza very much. So we did that. That was a great time. And that's basically everything yesterday. Spent some time yesterday evening editing a YouTube video. We did a special celebration video for 1,500 total YouTube subscribers. And that was fun. If you've not seen it, I'm not going to spoil anything, but it was something. It was something. Anyway, let's go into the word of the day and such. I want to get into Baldur's Gate 3 as soon as possible. Also, I realize that my shirt is moiring as usual, but I like my shirt, so we're going to stay with this. Hello, Klaus, good seeing you. You're seeking investors in a new invention you come up with, a telekinetic air refreshener. You might not sound like a great idea, but it makes sense if you think about it. A telekinetic air refreshener. Makes sense if you think about it. Klaus, well done, my friend. All about that one. Word of the day. Here we go. Word of the day. What's it going to be? Anomaly. I think we all know this one. Anomaly. I bet that A is an alpha privative. I bet this means not ordinary via negation. We'll see if that's true. If so, it's Greek. If it's Latin, we got problems. Anomaly is a somewhat formal word that refers to something that's remarkable in its deviation from what is usual or expected. For example, last summer's storm was an anomaly for the area, or we were unable to explain the anomalies in the test results. It's a sci-fi kind of word, anomsally. Dubber, I'll put that forward to her when she gets home tonight. Alright, here we go. It is indeed a Greek word. You might be familiar with the Greek word homos, which means same. It's from this word we get words like homonym, homogeneous, and homophone, all of which have to do with sameness or similarity. What does this have to do with anomaly? Although it's not obvious, homos is part of the etymology of anomaly too. Anomaly is a descendant, by way of Latin and Middle French, of the Greek word anomalos, which means uneven or irregular. Anomalos comes from the prefix a, alpha privative, meaning not, and the word homoros, meaning even, and homoros comes from homos, meaning same. There we go. Not the same. Anomalous. Cool word. Glad to learn that etymology, especially the homos part. Definitely didn't expect that. I'll be curious, probably off stream, to figure out how homos became nomos. I don't know immediately. Anyway, here we go. Fill in the blanks to complete a synonym of anomaly. A word that means unexpectedly different, I assume. Oh boy. Oh boy. Hey, Rorgasm, how's it going? I'm guessing some of you in chat have it right now. As always, with no first letter, we do struggle. The word, I want it to be a D beginning, like deviant or deviation, but it's just not that. Oh, it might be two words. There might be a space in the middle. I have no idea. Aberration. Radicus, well done. The word aberration all the way. Yeah, did not get there at all. Aberration. I should have tried a shun ending. When I was very young and started learning words that ended in T-I-O-N, shun words, I couldn't remember how to spell them. And so, here we go. I knew they sounded like shun in the ending. And I was like, okay. I know about shunning, like saying no to something, refusing something, sending it out of the group, Amish shunning, and so on. Okay. But I need to remember T-I-O-N. What word starts with T-I? The Titans. Not the football team, but the ancient Greek forebearers. Alright, so I know there was a war between the Titans and Zeus. And I know, as a result, the Titans were defeated and sent away. And so I remembered that Zeus shunned the Titans, and that's why you spell it as T-I-O-N. I don't know if this mnemonic makes sense to anyone else. I was probably, 8 or 9 years old. It just need to make sense in my crazy little brain. But there you go. Aberration. Something is a little different or deviant, especially from morality. Cool. Good word. Let's see if we can learn about the Titans today. Remember the Titans. It's time for trivia. Good luck, everyone, on today's trivia game. I'm sure some of you have won big. Yesterday, I believe we had 2 incorrect answers, like totally 0 points, and 2 perfect score answers. We'll see how today goes. At least one of you is going to be furious when I don't get this. Here we go. From the category of entertainment, the seminal board game Ticket to Ride and Small World both come from a German company called Days of What? Yeah, I've played Ticket to Ride once, and I didn't really enjoy it. I know that's sacrilegious to say. I know some of you think it's one of the greatest games ever. I was told that perhaps it's the case that because I didn't play it back when it was purely novel, I played it only in the past few years. I didn't enjoy as much, but I'm not sure. Is it Days of Adventure, though, or Days of Wonder, or Days of Whimsy? It might be Adventure, or possibly Days of the Tentacle. I'm not sure. Not that. After Dead Like Me and before Pushing Daisies, Brian Fuller created a non death related series called What Falls? Days of Waterfalls. I don't know. When I see falls, I want to say waterfalls, but I'm guessing it's not waterfalls. All right, friends, you ready to see another 0 point day? Is it? Probably not. Probably not. Ah, here we go. In Stairway to Heaven, the lady with the gold and the weirdly pensive songbird are among the many things Robert Plant says makes me what? I feel like I shouldn't even talk through this one because I honestly don't know. Like, I know that Stairway to Heaven has a very famous guitar solo. I know it's the kind of thing that people cry out at crowds, play Stairway to Heaven. It's like, what, play Freebird, I believe, as a, mocking request in some way. I believe the chorus of Stairway to Heaven includes the lyric, like, she's climbing a stairway to heaven, and that's really all I know. So it makes me happy, wistful, curious. I do not know. I'm gonna say happy, and it's going to be wrong, and you all will laugh. It's Wonder. It's Wonder. Good job, team. Yeah, some of you got it absolutely immediately. Well done indeed. Days of Wonder. I said Whimsy. Like, Whimsy's not half bad as a guess, I guess. Wonder Falls. Has anyone seen that? Is it any good? Is it worth my time? I've not seen any of these. Dead Like Me or Pushing Daisies either, so Wonder Falls. Who knows, who knows? Question number 2. Here we go. Wait, you love it when I say the answer in the first place and then run away with it? I did say Days of Wonder. Oh, did I really? I mean, like I said, I've been around the board game universe, like around it but not in it, for a long enough time that I'm sure I've heard this, but it's just one of these words all the way through. Anyway, on we go. Question 2. From 2012 to 2016, what car brand made an apparently unpopular model called the Paceman? I don't like how that sounds at all. The Paceman. I could imagine that as a successful British car name. There are other car names that work in one nation but not another. It feels like a Paceman, a good British car, possibly. Yeah, also, I want to say I read it first as Pac-Man. I would definitely drive a car called the Pac-Man. I genuinely have no idea. So with pace, I think of a fast-going car. I think of the pace lap at a professional racing event. Pace lap? No, pace car. The pace car is the one that like leads the field with a celebrity inside often. We're just gonna start naming companies, unfortunately. Surely it was the Rolls-Royce Company. Guess not. Emulating the Italian job, as you do, enthusiasts periodically race from England to Turin in what make and model of car? All right, let's see. Let's see if we can do this. I'm not looking up the answer, I swear. I swear, I swear, I swear. Give me 1 second. 1 second. Uh-huh, uh-huh, uh-huh. Uh-huh, uh-huh. Uh-huh, uh-huh. Uh-huh, uh-huh. One moment. One moment, be right with you. Oh no, he's not going to answer. Hey Dad, how you doing? Good. So you're going to be on stream in a moment. Do you have like a minute or two? Oh yeah, yeah. I'm putting up speakerphone. 1 second. Speakerphone. Are you there? All right, very good, very good. So here's a trivia question for you. Are you ready?
I'm ready.
Okay. Emulating the Italian job, enthusiasts periodically race. So they race from England to Turin in what make and model of car?
Austin Mini.
An Austin Mini. So Austin Mini had the Paceman also.
The Paceman didn't come out till more recently. That's a new. I mean, the Paceman is the new minis. That's not the original minis. The original minis were Austin Mini Cooper, Austin Mini Cooper S.
Very good. The question was just about who made the Paceman, and they said a further hint was what make and model car. So, Dad, of course, I didn't know this answer. We're working on it right now. But the Austin Mini Cooper is your favorite car, yeah?
Yeah. I probably got one of those.
And you have at least one of those, it's true. I'll see if I can find a photo and share it with stream. Dad, thank you for your help. I really appreciate it. And I'll talk to you later, okay?
No problem. Okay, talk to you later.
Bye, Dad. Thank you.
Bye, stream.
Oh, bye, stream. Dad says bye, stream. Bye, Dad. How's it going, everyone? So I honestly didn't know that it was the Austin Mini. I had no idea. Klaus would say if I didn't get it right, my father would be mad. Yeah, my father absolutely loves Austin Minis. I genuinely didn't know, but I'm always very grateful when he's willing to answer the phone on stream. I think we've called him 2 or 3 times now to help with technical or auto-related things. Do they want the Mini Cooper? Oh no. The Cooper Car Company originally made the flagship car now owned by BMW and sold under what brand? So it's just the Mini? Oh boy. Oh boy. Yeah, I think I got to challenge this on behalf of my father. We'll see. We'll see. No need for an explanation today. Though I like that it saves all of my old answers. Misspelled and misgendered German answer about a German written opera. Very good. We'll trust they get it right eventually. Very good, very good. All right, 1 point. Thanks, Dad, very much. Question number 3 from Food and Drink. This year is the centennial of what candy bar that peanut-hating Milton Hershey initially said no to. Okay, so there's this candy bar that's entirely covered in peanuts. I know I've had it previously, but what's it called? Is it the Baby Ruth? I think it's the Baby Ruth, which feels like about the right era for Babe Ruth himself. Is it? Well, let me say, they immediately accepted it. My father called and complained for us. Thank you very much. Baby Ruth was incorrect. Am I wrong about what this thing looks like? Oh, it's Payday. It's Payday. So this does have peanuts in it, the Baby Ruth, but it is Payday, I believe. Well, I guess not. We're still not sure how Barbara Hershey wasn't the 1975 film Looking for Mr. Blank. A standard, I didn't even read this one. A standard Hershey's miniatures bag includes the riced out crackle and what peanut packed brother, I guess. There's snap, crackle, and pop. Oh, I have no idea. I'm now out of and I thought it was the Payday. That's too bad. Looking for Mr. Wonderful. That's the name of Good Bar. Good Bar. Mr. Wonderful is the name of a terrible, terrible vulture-like investor in American investment circles. I think he's Canadian, actually. What's the Payday look like? No, candy. Okay, so this thing is really peanutty also. This is indeed quite peanutty. But what does Mr. Goodbar look like? Oh, we're learning things. Oh, speaking of learning things, team. I feel a little all over the place today. But speaking of learning things, how does a hairdryer work? I don't mean how does the hairdryer get hot, namely, that's by like electric coils or something, but how does it dry the hair? Because let me tell you, until this morning, I had a naive sense that I'd never articulated that it boiled away the water. Now, I know it's not true, because if it boiled away the hair water, it would boil away the skin water also. Now, my next theory, and I'll read chat in a second, my next theory, naive theory indeed, is that it just blows the water away very small bits at a time. And so it becomes, I don't know, like splashed water somewhere we don't notice. I'm now going to look at chat, we'll see. Evaporation. Evaporation. What's the relationship between evaporation and boiling? Like, I know that boiling is an evaporative process because the liquid becomes the gas, but boiling requires 100°C. So, again, naive sense of things. I thought a boiling point was the temperature at which a liquid became a gas. Boiling is liquid water, but the water in my hair is a liquid. Evaporation is not boiling. So, is it not the case that boiling is the temperature at which a liquid becomes a gas? There's a temperature below that where the same thing happens? Sorry, team. We must learn things now together. Okay, so according to our friend the AI, evaporation is where the liquid turns into a gas. Fine. Evaporation versus boiling. Evaporation is a slow surface level process happening at any temperature. That's not true. While boiling is a rapid bulk process happening at a specific temperature, called the boiling point. Okay, so it's surface level gasification. Is the surface level becoming 100°C and the core isn't? We're going to be overly atomistic right now because I don't actually have like a good working model of how gases work. On my hair, it's evaporating, boiling to the point where liquid water reaches a temperature of quick evaporation. A glass of water at room temp evaporates away. That's a good point. You just need to give it a long enough period of time. Okay. Yeah. Yeah. Unfortunately, okay, I like the picture here. A picture will surely help. This is good. NSTA, National Science Teaching Association, Science 101. All right, welcome friends to literally science and children area. I'm a gas, I'm a liquid, I'm a gas, I'm a liquid, I'm a knock it off. So evaporation is potentially unsuccessful switching, and so things on the border might switch back and forth. Well, I don't know. This is not helpful. Are there words now? Oh, I have to agree to cookies. Never mind. I don't care enough. Thank you for explaining for me. It will really help there. And I don't know why I couldn't get myself, Shadow Avatar, your reminder that if I leave my glass of water out for long enough, it will not boil in any way. The temperature doesn't get that hot, but it will eventually go away. So the hotter a liquid is, the faster it evaporates. And at boiling, it will go very quickly. Got it, thank you. I now understand physics. I'm looking forward to teaching that next semester. Question 4, here we go. A word for a tired, hackneyed statement comes from the class of sedatives that include what reddish 35th element? Am I going to get into this via knowledge of words, not via knowledge of science? It's a bromide, I believe. Yeah, there we go. Bromine. Sorry, bromine, not bromide. Close enough, though. Yeah, this is the kind of word that my professors would occasionally write on my papers in grad school. I had one professor who went through a paragraph of mine and wrote after each sentence a different synonym for this. Pap. pablum, obvious, bromide. He was mean, and we don't keep in touch. Question number 5, here we go. God has a straight up evil side, but he's trying to work through it. So said Jung about what book of the Hebrew Bible? I assume it's Job. Yeah, good. For a lot of philosophers who care about the Christian tradition, especially, the book of Job is a huge problem. Because it seems to be a book in which God delights, tolerates, accepts, is down with this guy who's like the most loyal and dedicated believer of all time, being absolutely tortured, right? It's this horrible experience for Job. And so how on earth, the Christian philosophers asked, how on earth do you combine that with the idea of a loving God? Because the Christians sure do want that, right? Certain Jewish conceptions can say, God is multifaceted, God has like struggles, in presentation of suffering, but the Christians can't. The Christians can't tolerate that with the all-loving God, or they say like it's for His own good. The Book of Job does not substantiate this in any way. So yeah, it's a heck of a problem. The philosopher Josiah Royce, who's in my tradition, has a great little essay called The Problem of Job, and I think it's a legitimate question for Christians. With that said, if you know the history of the book of Job, the original story is just this poor guy suffers and suffers to see if he remains a faithful believer all the way through. And the suffering is really bad, right? Brothers, like, crops fail, and his children die, and his wife dies, his house breaks. Whatever tragedy you want to have befall him, befalls him. And then in the original writing, it just ends, right? There's not a redemptive moment. This guy's life is terrible. He's faithful. The end. At some point, and this is the canonical version of the Christian tradition, at some point someone jams on a new ending in which Job is rewarded for doing right and remaining faithful all the way through, and he's rewarded by being given a new wife and some new children and a new house. It feels very Oprah to me, right? Very you get a. But can you imagine, like, is that a worthy redemption, right? God kills your wife, don't worry, here's a new one. As I said, this is a later ending added on to try to redeem the story, which is, I think, a sort of absolute horror if it's not redeemed. Regardless, that's enough Resorty tells you about the Bible section. So, how do we do today? Have we gotten our 2.0 back? A 2.0 back in arts and cultures again. Yeah, still lost in social sciences, but yeah, second day in a row of missing 2 entirely and getting 3s on the second one. Today's average score is much lower indeed, at 6 compared to our 7. Yeah, the majority of people who the plurality of people who played today did not know Days of Wonder, etc. On the Mini Cooper, here's we got 1 point. We actually got 2 points. So most people who got it did get it in the same place that I got it by calling my father. Mr. Goodbar here, most people missed entirely. Yeah, Mr. Goodbar strikes me as being a kind of old school candy bar. It's not the kind of thing I've ever heard a student say, man, my favorite candy is Mr. Goodbar. Indeed, I think that brands that have a title in them, Mr., Dr., Mrs., Mix, whatever, are kind of out of favor. Are there any recent brands that you know of that have a title in them? So I don't know. So Dr. Pepper is one of these. And I guess Dr. Pepper has tried to revivify itself by having like cool writing and so on. And I guess Dr. Pepper is still fairly popular, but Mrs. Dash. But again, if I ask some like youngsters, hey, what's your favorite brand of kitchen supply? Never mind. A little too specific. Bromides, most people missed entirely. Again, I got this one not via science, but merely via language, and then the Book of Job, yeah, Moto missed entirely, which, again, does not exactly surprise me. Because again, I think this website is aiming for a particular kind of nerd person who probably is atheistic. But there you go. Fun day through and through. Oh, there's Mr. Clean, Mr. Good Sense, Mrs. Field. All right. I like that you all know many, many brands for us. Let's see what else you know today. Namely, do you know today's redactyl? Yesterday we did solar power. You put any word you want to in chat starting round about now. Any word you want to in chat, we'll see if we can remove this. Mr. Beast, Tab, you're a genius. It's true. Among the youngsters, Mr. Beast is indeed a wonderful example of someone who does have a title and is very popular. Here we go. Modern. There are 9 moderns. First, 19 of those. Mrs. T's Pierogies. Is that a real thing? I love it. No Mrs. Mr. There are no Misters either. Theory. There are 3 theories. How about a process? Hey, CT, good seeing you. Welcome to guests also. 16 processes. Day 11. Island, there are none. Computer, there are 3. System, there are 2. Age, there are 0. American, there are 12 of those. How about area? 2. Artist. That's not how you spell that word. Artist, there are 113 artists. Marks, excellent guess, my friend. Something artist is involved. State, there are 15. War, there are 7. Father. Those of you who were here a bit ago will know I called my father on stream. Midway through the conversation, I had this terrible moment of disconnection that I think I hid, but I realized I was talking to my father in my resorty voice, and I didn't like that. It's the same kind of thing as like if you're hanging out with your grandma, you're not going to talk to her like you talk to your friends probably. I had this moment of, oh no, the wrong personas are running together. Very strange. All right, back to it, sorry. Is it bassoon? It is not a painting of a bassoon. Is it Rex? There are no Rexes. Effect. 0 of those. European. 3 of those. World. There are 18 of those. Memory. 1 memory, all alone in the moonlight. Liver, possibly. 57 lives or lives or livers. Art, 274 arts. Shadow Avatar, good job. Historical, there are 3 of those. How about interpret? There's 4 of those. A church, maybe. Is it a church thing? There are 4 churches also. A house thing, 2 of those. How about the style? None of those. There are 77, but not on the first page. Postmodern, unfortunately not. Going old school, I think. How about inventor? None of those. Gym, none of those at all. Classical, possibly. None of those. Liberal. I like liberal arts, but no, unfortunately not. How about the word O? There's no O. How about sculpture? 23. Art we did a bit ago. How about Picasso with 1 C? None of those. Painting. 8 of those. How about performance? 223. Razor and Putzeru put it in nigh simultaneously. Underdog a bit later. Performance art. Razor plus marks today. Well done. So this is the kind of art that gets real weird and makes some people very, very uncomfortable, both in terms of referring to it as art and in terms of what it actually involves. So yes, we can discuss this for a great period of time. I find this stuff very interesting. I think the discomfort that the viewer often feels is the point, either in terms of challenging what the viewer is feeling about tradition or about disgust or about beauty, etc. In a moment here, I'm going to ask for earmuffs for the kiddos. I'll let you know when. Performance art is an artwork or art exhibition created through actions executed by the artist or other participants. It may be witnessed live or through documentation, spontaneously developed or written, and is traditionally presented to a public in a fine art context in an interdisciplinary mode. Also known as artistic action, it's been developed through the years as a genre of its own in which art is presented live. It had an important and fundamental role in 20th century avant-garde art. This is not true, Razor. I mean, it is the case that George Carlin's 7 Dirty Words bit is a kind of performance art. I mean, indeed, it's the case that comedy in general is this sort of thing. But sure, the direct challenging of norms, when the state says here's some profanity that by law you may not express, and George Carlin goes on stage and presents that profanity and gets arrested, the arrest itself is a kind of art as opposed to merely the consequences. All right, team, I need earmuffs for children for approximately 2 minutes, we'll say. Right. As a professor, I've attended a lot of student performance art pieces. And historically speaking, not in Japan, but in the US, when students are first coming into their own as artists and do not want to be derivative, they often come up with kind of extreme things they're going to do as performance art. Unfortunately, there are only so many ways to be extreme. And so the number of times I've gone to senior art shows, and on one wall there's a beautiful painting of a landscape, another like table, there's a sculpture of, I don't know, some weird ball thing, and then in the corner is one of my students masturbating. I gotta say, I don't like it. Because number one, the public presentation of sexuality as art is kind of old hat, kind of hackneyed in some way. But man, it is the kind of thing that even though I know that students will do it as a way of like finding a way to express themselves, finding a way to make you feel weird, kids. Why do you feel weird, man? Why have hang-ups about the body, man? It's still a challenge every single time. I've also had students who, will publicly defecate, again, believing that this is the important mark they want to make on the world. And again, it's age appropriate in terms of, what the students are often needing to work through, which to say, their own feelings of constraint, they're learning about a possibility of freedom that's transgressive, like that's age appropriate. We all go through it in some way. However, I want to be supportive of the things that my students do on campus, but every single time now that a student asks me to come to one of their performances, my art students, I will always say to them, what do you work in? And if they say, I do sculpture, I do painting, I'm very, very happy. When they say performance art, I say, how extreme is it going to get? And when they say very extreme, they mean it. They mean it. All right. I mean, the most extreme case, and this one, is possibly triggering. So, yeah, there's a lot to say about this one. I want to mention it and then move on very, very quickly, which is I had one student who, in her middle school and high school years, dealt with tremendous bullying. And so she dealt with this at the time by engaging in self-harm, of the kind that's relatively common among young women of that age group, unfortunately. Horrible thing. But as a way of reclaiming her identity, she decided to do self-harm publicly. And that one, I mean, in a way, what she was saying, this is my body, I will do with it what I want. The thing that used to harm me, I will now use creatively. Like, that's a heavy, heavy claim. But she had to get a lot of approvals on campus for doing that one. Anyway, children, we may un-earmuff now. Those of you who worry that colleges may be bastions of nonsense, I promise the majority of it is not like that. It's just young people given freedom. It's how it goes sometimes. Very well, very well. If God is dead, all things are permitted. Very good. All right, we're now time for one more final opening game, which is our friend the Rizdactyl, of course. Let's go ahead and get the text on screen. It is time for us to do a little bit of Wikipedia discovering today. What do we have here? This is going to be a fun one. We'll see how this one goes. This is from Blue Moon Empress, who might be over and watching Stellaris, their favorite game ever. We'll see how this one goes. So, I now see a Wikipedia page before me. I'm interested in you going ahead and ask me any yes/no questions you want to. And Yeah, we'll see how it goes. Is it unique? It is indeed a unique thing. Has it ever killed anyone? Yes. Is it a place? No. Is it a person? No. Is it a mineral? No. Is it related to performance art? Thank goodness, no. That said, maybe in the future I'll do some really fascinating performance art pieces that I love very much. Unique, yes. Is it a concept? No. Is it related to the bassoon? I don't think so. Hey, Kenga. Is it a scientific theory? No. Is it famous? It's famous enough that there's a Wikipedia page, and I allowed it to be on stream. So sure, it's famous enough. Have I seen it? If you mean the Wikipedia page, I did know of this before I was told about it for the game, but I've not seen the thing itself, no. Is it a weapon? It is not a weapon. Is it used in war? No. Is it a white man? No. Is it an organization? No. There you go. Whole bunch of no's to get us started. The only yeses so far is it unique and has it killed someone? Those two are both yeses. Did it exist for 1900? No. Is it an animal? No. Is it a tool? No. Is it organic? Yes, I believe. I'm going to say it's complicated on is it organic? We'll go with that. Is it meant to be edible? No. Is it contemporary to us? No. Is it radioactive? Maybe. I don't know enough to say that. I mean, yes, everything's radioactive. Boom. It's not primarily radioactive, though. Is it a tool? No. Bigger than a bread box? Yes. Sort of. Is it COVID? No. A virus? No. Do we ever see the thing itself? I mean, probably not. Insert Kant here. Is it a substance? No. Is it a vehicle? No. Is it man-made? No. Is it an event? It is an event. A unique event that probably killed somebody. That's what you got so far, team. That's what you got. Also, what did not exist for 1900 is Oktoberfest. I like the way you think, but no, it's not Oktoberfest at all. Is it a Boston maple syrup flood? No. A pandemic? No. A battle? No. Did it happen in North America? No. Is it Asian? Oh, man. I always struggle with this one. Is it European? Oh, man. I always struggle with this one. Is it a recurring event? No. Is it a natural event? Yes. Is it astronomical? I think no, it's not astronomical. Did it involve labor relations? It did not. Is it Woodstock? No. Did it kill more than one person? Yes. Is it yearly? No. Is it the moon landing? No. Did it involve the USSR? No. Hey, Maharo got it. We'll stop there. Is it that Tunguska whatever? Mahara, well done. It is indeed that Tunguska whatever. Well done, well done, well done. 1908. A large event with an explosion of between 3 and 50 megatons that occurred in Russia on the morning of 30th of June, 1908. Is it connected to the USSR? No, the USSR didn't exist in 1908. It's in Asia. I struggle with Asia versus Europe when it comes to Russia. And so I don't know where it is. I could zoomed out, I suppose. Yeah, I guess it's Asia. Very well. Yeah, so apparently it was a meteor airburst that led to a giant explosion coming from an asteroid. Is an asteroid astronomical? Or does astronomical require stars and open space? Like, it came from outer space. I feel like singing now. It came from outer space. It is. Okay, I apologize for being uncertain on that one. So, asteroids are astronomical. I guess it's right there in the world. What does astronomical even mean? I know it's a magnitude. Related to astronomy. Hello? Celestial objects. Celestial? The sky. All right, we're good. We're good. Yes, it came from the sky. We're all good on that one. Anyway, giant explosion apparently killed at least 3 people. The largest impact event on Earth in recorded history. Though much larger impacts are believed to have occurred in prehistoric times. Maybe the one that killed the dinosaurs. Who knows? Who knows? Anyway, crazy stuff, amazing stuff happened in Siberia. You didn't know about it? Now you do. Let's go do one more of these. One more of these straight away. Blue Moon Empress, again, thank you for that wonderful, wonderful submission. What do we want to do now? Rock Smasher or Dogs? Dogs, you still here? I don't think Dogs said goodnight yet, so... Dogs, we're going to go ahead and do yours. It was a great submission. One more Wikipedia, you like this game? We usually do 2 a day, and so this is going to be the second one on the day, and then we'll go play our Baldur's Gate 3. This one's great. This is a great submission. I'll say nothing more about it than that. My friends, I see a Wikipedia page on my screen right now. I wish you the best of luck. Good luck, chat, indeed. Is it a person? It is not a person, no. Is it unique? I'm going to say no. You could make an argument that it is, but no, it's not unique. Is it dog-related? No. Has it killed anyone? Not literally, no. Is it an object? No. Is it a concept? Yes. Is it a place? No. Is it a bassoon? No. Is it a scientific theory? No. No. Is it communism? No, because communism is a scientific theory. No, it's not communism. I haven't taught Marx this semester yet, so we're still working this one up. Is it economic? Yes. We'll say in a standard meaning it is economic. Did the concept exist before 1400? It did not, I'm pretty sure. Is it related to music? No. Is it parallel thinking? No. Is it Marx? No. Does it deal with food? No. Do children usually understand it? I mean, I could imagine that some clever children would, but not the average kid. Oh, it's from the 1300s? I apologize. I see you scrolled now. I apologize. It did exist for the 1400s. I thought it was 1600s. Very sorry. I lied to you. It was before the 1400s. Did it originate in Europe? Yes, it is a European thing. Is it the invisible hand? No. Would my Paladin bingo despise it? I think Paladin bingo actually uses this thing. Is it mercantilism? No. Does it deal with illegal activity? It could, but doesn't have to. Does it pertain to navigation? No. Is it mercantilism? No. Compound interest? No. Does it involve theology? No, it does not involve theology. Hey, how's it going? Is it related to bread? Related to politics? No. Is it the Enlightenment? No. Is it the concept of a receptacle for bread? You know what? You found it's a bread. No, it's not a bread box at all. No, I'm sorry. Is it related to medicine? It's not related to medicine. Does it involve tulips? No. Again, to help you out here, it's a non-unique thing, sort of. It is related to economics. That's what we've gotten so far, I think, that would help us. Also, it became existent in the 1300s. Is it stealing from the dead? I think that predates the 1300s. Is it feudalism? No. Has it been used to justify starting a war? That's a very funny question to me. I'm going to say no, but I'll talk about that in a moment. Is it taxes? No. Is it milling or the windmill? It's not the windmill, no. Is it still used? It is still used. Is it related to letters of credit? I mean, it could be, but not directly. Is it taxes? No. The coinage? No. The misuse of unique is anti-helpful. I'll explain when we're done. It's a hard word here. Is it still used? Yes. Money related? It is money related, yes. Is it house cottage industry? It is not a cottage industry. Is it a scale? It's not a scale, but fine question. Is it the Magna Carta? No. Did the Fuggers do it? I don't know my ears well enough. Give me a moment. I could imagine the Fuggers doing it. They're not listed here, but I could imagine them doing so. Maybe. Maybe. Is it fake money? No. Is it fractional banking? No. Could we live without it? Sure. Is it related to trade? Yes. Is it from the islands of Yap? I don't believe so. Is it a hedge? No. Is it a currency? No. Is it fake money? No. Does it involve banking? It can involve banking, yes. Is it paper money related? No. No-ish. No-ish. Is it a money transfer? It is not a money transfer, no. Is it usury? It is not usury, which used to be a Christian sin. If you look into it, this is one of the great strifes of the European Middle Ages, is Christians cannot charge interest on loans. As what's his name? Augustine tells us, usury is stealing because you're demanding payment of the thing and of the use of the thing, and that's stealing from your fellow man. Did the Templars do this? No. Is it taxes? No. Does it pertain to insurance? Not directly. Is it credits? Not directly. Is it true silver? No. Does it have to do with the church? I don't think the church is directly related, but yeah, probably not. Probably not. Is it a doubloon? It's not a doubloon at all. You might make sense to approach one from a different direction, as opposed to just guessing random economic concepts. I'm now looking into the fuggers to see if they use this thing. Okay. Probably? Yeah, almost certainly they used it. Did it originate in Italy? Yes, apparently it did. Did it involve the ocean? Not directly. Is an economic concept still used today? Yes. Is it related to bookkeeping? Yes. Is it an object? No. Is it a ledger? Not exactly. Did it begin in Venice? No. No. You're very, very close, though. Banking, no. Pension, no. Bookkeeping plus ledger is like where you got to be just connected to. Would a communist society use it? Potentially, sure. Is it accounting? Very, very close. Hey, there we go. Is it double entry bookkeeping? I love this one because I would have never ever thought to do it. And it's wonderful. Double entry bookkeeping is the keeping of the debits and the credits inside of one log to know how it all fits together, balancing the books. Dogs, well done submitting that one. Yeah, something I know about, but we've never brought to the table. What was the thing one of you asked I thought was very, very funny? Or something I wanted to talk about with this one? Marks, no. Did children understand it? Oh, would Bingo despise it? Would my Paladin despise this thing? I think it's the case that my Paladin makes all of his decisions based on the debit and credit to the good. There you go. Oh, did it start a war? Okay, I've mentioned it before, but, what's his name? McNamara. Yeah, Vietnam. So yeah, Robert McNamara, who worked for the Ford Corporation and decided to run the Vietnam War as if it were a business. Used spreadsheets, used credit-debit spreadsheets involving how many casualties would happen on the U.S. side versus how many casualties would happen on the enemy side to determine how the war was going and how it should continue going. There's a really wonderful documentary I've recommended before called "The Fog of War." Well, once again, it's a documentary in which, in his old age, McNamara goes into a documentary conversation with Errol Morris. Errol Morris uses this kind of interview machine. I've forgotten its name right now, but it's a camera in which he's also the director can be seen, or documentary can be seen by the subject simultaneously. And so it looks like to the interviewee, it's just a conversation face to face, which encouraged them to look into the camera as if they were looking into a human face. And so during the documentary, it feels as if McNamara is speaking directly to you the entire time. It is really, really powerful. And in his old age, he talks about this, he explains this, he regrets it, maybe. And yeah, I think it is I think it is one worth watching if you're interested in thinking about international relations, if you're interested in thinking about like the history of America and the way in which like business economic rational thinking has at times absolutely driven major political policy decisions all the way through. So there you go. McNamara on Vietnam, very, very good to use as a way of thinking about the history of America. Anyway, enough of that. Hello, Shay, good seeing you. Have I used the deep fryer at all since the cooking stream? No. The deep fryer we bought for the cooking stream has sat on the shelf, or in a drawer actually, since the cooking stream. Maybe we'll use it this weekend. I don't know. I've been eating healthfully now for 1 week straight, and I want that to continue if possible. And I think using the deep fat fryer is a great way to ensure that I am not eating healthfully. So, we'll see. Got a week going, hope that continues. The game's loaded. Friends are going back to our Baldur's Gate playthrough. As you know, when we play this game, I don't put on a tie, so you got me in my mortar and shirt for the rest of the playthrough. Eating healthy, yay, congrats, thank you. I don't want to say too much about it yet, but I'm very proud of myself for resisting some strong urges to binge, I guess, about that. Alright, so first play, Act 1, Paladin. And then have you. Okay, team, our most active anti-spoiler mod is not here this week, I believe. So I need, if possible, you to collectively, encourage a certain vibe in chat. So if you see someone going in the direction of spoilers, if you offer them a little like, hey, we don't do that here, that'd be cool. And I'll keep an eye on the chat as much as possible. Hopefully, we don't get too many spoilers. I could, of course, stream it with no directory just for us, a way of avoiding that, but we'll do directory for right now. Okay. Steve, you've been playing Baldur's Gate every morning before school when the house is quiet. See, I have this problem. It's not a problem. How do I say this? I don't want to be rude. I really like hanging out with my wife. Really. But when we're both awake and don't have any work to do, we tend to be talking more or less constantly. In order to be good partners and good communicators, we will often be doing nothing else while chit-chatting. But I sure do like playing with my magic cards and selling them and organizing them and so on. Some are off for grading right now, very exciting. And so I find myself waking up earlier and earlier to play with my magic cards. And as I get out of bed, I go so slowly because I don't want to wake Noms up. I love her, but I just want to play with my magic cards. So I've been sleeping fewer hours since I got into Magic, and I feel fine. I feel great even. But I'm waking up at like 4:30 with no alarm. Up at 4:30, like, okay, time to have an hour or two of Magic time before Noms wakes up. I don't know. This is probably fine. Noms occasionally stays up very late at night to, I don't know, do actual work, where I'm doing hobbies instead. Is that fair to say? Is that an okay thing to say? I like having a little alone time occasionally. Is it better or worse than sneaking off to play World of Warcraft? I don't know. I mean, I don't think I'm like having a meaningful addiction to the game, right? I think I'm just enjoying looking at pretty pictures and learning about history and so on. Maybe an obsession. I don't know. I don't want to say that. Possibly. I just don't want to say it. All right, we continue. I honestly don't recall where we are right now. Other than we just helped some mushroom people, I believe. Everyone needs time by themselves. Yeah. I know my friends who have children have often told me that one of the things they miss in the trade-off of having kids is having time that they know they'll be by themselves. They know that they can relax a little bit without the kids wanting to engage as much. And I get it. Like, I think everyone needs a little bit of time to decompress, and it can't only be as you're falling asleep. At least hopefully not. All right, enough about that. This is not a therapy stream. Wait, have I sounded therapeutic? I don't mean to. I'm just having a chit chat. Okay, we have found our way to this really quite large and really quite beautiful tree. It is called the Swisser tree, I believe. And this is Swisser tree. Yeah, if we peel off its bark, apparently we're able to make some super weapon. But it's pretty clear to me that as a paladin of nature, Bingo should not be peeling bark off of anything. Now, if it falls to the ground, that's recycling. Everyone likes that. But I intend to go engage with the tree and then, probably do nothing more. Also, while we're here, we are looking for a mushroom picker who's up this direction. So we'll engage with the tree. We will not take bark from it, even though the game says to do so. And no masterwork weapons for us, but that's fine. Anyway, let's head inside and see what happens. I believe we need to go this way, but I also believe there's another enemy nearby somewhere. I remember saying that as we saved last time, but I don't see it, so we may end up just wandering straight into an ambush. But we're at full health. Ah! Commence the battle. Okay, the hook horror is up on the tree. Now, I don't know if hook horrors are only melee, or I'm guessing they can jump on down and do substantial damage and knock someone down, maybe. I don't know. So we have all three of our big damage dealers ready right now, and I'm curious if beloved Lae'zel can jump that high. Right, you just walk there? Wait, really? She can walk 16 meters?
Make way.
Oh, she has momentum. She has momentum as the fight begins. So she is there solo, ready to go.
Nothing will stand
now,
in
Bingo
my way.
can't possibly make it there, right? All right, can Bingo jump to there? I think the answer is absolutely not, unfortunately. He can walk this far. Only 6 meters with climbing. Huh, I didn't realize that. Is this true in D&D tabletop, that climbing does not count as distance? Because it's definitely more than 6 meters into the sky.
Best be on my way.
Yeah, that's a little crazy. You can still have a turn. Alright, so what can you do at range that would help us? I mean, you can moonbeam if you need to. It consumes one of our 2 level 2 slots. This is a totally standard enemy.
A rough tempest.
So I think we're going to fight it at distance. I do worry it'll jump down on top of Gale, as always, but he has his mage armor on, so hopefully that works. Gale's been built into magic missiles. His magic missiles all do 1 extra shots, and he has an item that gives them lightning damage also, and a helm that I guess just gives him another attack. Not much else right now, but yeah, we're trying to build him. Now, if he dashes around, he can get really far away. We no longer have equipped his Shadow Step, so he needs to disengage and run probably. May do magic stuff during the stream time, doesn't wake up so early. Wait, do magic stuff during stream. Abernathy, you say I should stop playing video games on stream and instead play with magic cards? I don't think the majority of the community would like that so much. Now, maybe I'm wrong on that. I'm ready to say I'm absolutely wrong, but, yeah, we've been a video game and chit-chat stream for a long, long time. Alright, a little bit of damage, very good. So Shadowheart could attack at range also, but I think it's the case we're just going to have Lae'zel unload. If there's any way I can ever get a range spell other than Moonbeam, I feel very awkward using AoE spells against single targets. Some single target, I blast the enemy at slight distance would be great. So we can go ahead and Misty Step in, but there's no urgency against one enemy. So I think we're just gonna... I can Nature's Wrath to make someone not move. As a 10-turn cooldown, their attack rolls and dexterity saves at disadvantage. Sure! By nature be purified. Cool. Lae'zel, here we go. Oh, we have a bow also.
Never
Thank
a dull
you.
moment.
We do forget having a bow regularly. That's the way of attacking at distance, isn't it?
Nothing
Regardless.
important is ever
How much
easy.
damage can a Lae'zel do in just one turn? You still have 4 superiority die. So I'm going to go ahead and lacerate. And the lacerate actually is not a superiority, is it? I can never find there it is. Lacerate we have to take a short rest to do. Totally ordinary damage. Here we go. Only like 8 damage? What? There we go. There's the big old 20 or so. Alright, that's the turn.
Death is but a word away.
Gale could walk away. I guess not stacking characters is a good idea.
Shall be done.
And we'll see where the buddy jumps if he does. Now, if he jumps, he might get attack opportunity down.
Sometimes the only way out is through.
Let's find out. The hook. Cool. Buddy has 3 HP left.
Focus.
Sounds like a cantrippy moment for us. And with 58% chance of hitting, there you go. Pretty good fight. Could I shove it off a ledge? I always forget to do that. I always forget that pushing is a thing.
No one
It
back
feels
home will
so
ever believe
unbelievably
this.
cheesy to fight against like large, important, impressive characters
On my way.
with that kind of weapon. I don't know. The weapon of pushing people. Oh, we've already been here. This is an area where a drow was looking for a one second. Have I activated that sigil? I don't think I have, actually. Yeah, pushing people off, like, manually feels very, very cheesy to me, so I don't know. Alright, we're gonna pop down real quick, make sure the sigil's activated. I don't think it is, actually. Is it? It is actually activated already. My apologies. But very bad not to have it. Okay, up we go now. These hook horrors do not seem appropriate for the beautiful, beautiful tree. You don't need to activate them, just see them. Even at this distance, even very, very far away. Huh. If you kill enemies by pushing them, you don't get their loot. Oh, is that true? I had no idea. Okay, you just take the bark. A piece of tough bark from the scissor tree, holding it leaves a dull tingling in your fingers. I was hoping there'd be an event there. There's not an event there, so we're not doing this. Now, I do wonder, and I'm not going to actually ask, please don't spoil this, but I do wonder if someone other than Bingo takes it, if that breaks his oath anyway. But no, we're not going to be part of a group that steals things from trees at all. The anti-magic things, the blooms I've taken off of a smaller tree before, and somewhat amazingly it did not lead to us breaking our oath, but who knows, who knows. Cat. And as this hook horror over here I may not have looted entirely.
What's inside?
So, what a fun time visiting a tree and doing nothing with it for right now. At some point I might ask you all if that would have broken our oath. I'm guessing it might, could have, would have. So we're going through this area now looking for the... I haven't been this way. One second. One second. Okay, yeah. I think this is the way in which I go to find the poor, broken mushroom hunter. But I think this might be... This is actually how I got into the area. I apologize. And then we go down this side, where it looks very, very spooky indeed. So I think the mushroom hunter may have gone in through this cave. Now, we are fairly sure / we know that these explode. Why do you want the bark? Apparently one can make a masterwork weapon if one has
Blackets will
this
be
special
done.
bark. And I'm curious what that means exactly. This is Chasm. I was hoping to jump down on it and see what the lower reaches are like, but it's Chasm all the way. So never you
Have a lot
mind.
on my mind. Well, in it.
Okay, I'm gonna do the dumb thing.
At the ready.
which is stand at distance and shoot one and see if they all go. Unless I see someone standing among them. Ah! I'm very, very grateful I didn't just shoot all of them.
No time to rest.
Okay. Is taking the bark worse than the weapon's bite? You're an amazing human underdog. Alright, so we're going to have Shadowheart, who has lots of HP, try to work her way through these to not kill the poor dwarf. Though I do wonder if one can destroy some, but not all. I wonder if I need to give him an elixir of poison resistance. I kind of want to use one ourselves. So, I don't know if I have a way for Lae'zel to
I crave blood.
go through safely.
Without delay.
Or...
Stop!
Oh.
Stop!
Conversation!
Bibberbang!
You recognize the name. Bibberbang, a mushroom that releases dangerous spores. Highly flammable.
Okay. So there's a lantern or torch on the ground that will light the poison. I believe it's the case that Shadowheart knows how to cast water. That'll probably be very, very helpful. This is quite a predicament you've landed yourself in.
I know that. Scroll. Escape. My bag, please. I've dropped it somewhere.
Hold tight, I'll find your bag.
Thank you. Thank you.
I expected the dwarf fellow here, who I assume is a dwarf, would have had... Yeah, would have had a beard. A gold dwarf. They're known for confidence and keen intuition. The culture of their deep kingdom values family, ritual, and fine craftsmanship. So number one, I realize he has almost no health at all.
What's next?
Shadowheart has a healing spell if she can see the character. Healing word, level 2. Can we do it? Well. Okay. 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 I realize I should not save scum, but as usual, it's if my intended action does not work the way I think it will, I'll go ahead and reload on that one. Like, if I accidentally kill a dog, for example, you know. Thank you, Thule, for updating the, what's it called? Reload counter.
Everything.
Alright, quick conversation again. I'll save up for the conversation. Hello.
Stop! Stop! Bibberbang.
Okay, so we don't know about what Bitterbang are this time.
These mushrooms. Toxic.
He's an idiot.
Scroll. Escape. My bag, please. I've dropped it somewhere.
I'll find your bag.
Thank you.
Okay.
Thank you.
Thought number 2. Can my strongest character yeet a healing potion over that way? So where's my yeeting? There it is. Healing potion. We missed. We didn't throw far enough. Alright, let's try it again. Healing potion. So this will hit him, apparently. Okay. He has more health to work with now. I'm going to do that again, though there's no limit to how many times we can throw. Friends, an ad break is coming. I apologize. with this game I kind of play through. It just happened. My apologies. We're going to use the smaller ones instead. We have 32 of them. There's no hurry. So I want to get him to full health to buy us some time. Looking cranky there. One more will do it. Now, I was wondering earlier, there are probably multiple ways to solve this. I was wondering earlier if Lae'zel could jump over to here safely to grab the torch and put it out. Or, like I said, I believe that Shadowheart has a spell of making water. I thought. There it is. Like I said, I think multiple ways to solve this one. I thought of water first. Let's go ahead and try the water. I'll remove the healing word for right now. Put water. And, yeah, see how it goes. It's only 9 meters, though. One second. How far is 9 meters? It's not very far. Okay, can you... How far is it from here? I only have level 1. It's nowhere nearby, unfortunately. Good try. I love we're thinking of this problem. Like, this is really fun. Like, the first problem we've seen where it feels like there are multiple steps, and also feels as if there's not an obvious way to solve it. This is a great one. We don't need that right now, so I'll re-equip my healing word, I believe. Cool. Okay.
Blackets will be done.
So Lae'zel, how far can you jump, quote unquote, naturally? Walk forward first, please.
Efficient path.
I bet it is possible to navigate this, but once again, do big hops. Let us avoid actually playing the game. We'll use our super turbo jump. And then we'll super turbo jump right to it. Boing. Okay. Grab the torch, please. Fumes go. I mean, I think he'll be fine. Because we healed him. Now, I didn't pull off exactly what I wanted to pull off there. And I wonder if he'll be big cranky over that. Hello.
Ah, right. What were you saying?
You need your bag. I didn't see his bag yet. I can work on that. What are you doing down here?
I was looking for Dereth. She'll be worried sick. I must need to go.
You're being weird.
For you. Your trouble.
So you know that Dereth is back to, back at the base. Back at, like, what's it called? Mushroomville. Hey, a lethal endeavored. We were inspired for helping escort Balin out of a field of bibberbangs. We certainly did not do that. we certainly did a lot of things not that, unfortunately. Maybe he grabbed his bag on his own? Because of the power of... What's over here?
Assume nothing.
So it didn't explode. I think that's a great thing, but... There's gotta be a better way of doing that. Was I on, like, the right track for how to do that, team? Or... I mean, I could use a potion... No candle! No candle! Oh, gosh. I can use a... One second. Must heal. I could use poison resistance for me, but for her, him, I'm not sure I could do. Come on, pick him up faster. Yeah, I think the water thing would have been great had I been able to get somewhat closer. Tank your way through it. Okay, don't let it go again. So back here's a noble stalk. I don't know what that. There's a bunch of ways of doing it. It seemed like it. Okay, I believe in you. This is special somehow. Whee! You're good. Anything else? Keep running, Lae'zel, you're fine. Outrun the noxicity of our city. There's pack. Grab it all. Have a little drink. Delicious. I know some games try to avoid what I'm doing right now by leading to, like, if you drink too many potions at once, your character gets unwell. Alright. What's the noble stock we picked up? Restores a creature to full health and removes all conditions that negatively affect it when consumed. When broken, the mushroom's typically odorless fronds but a strongly medicinal aroma. 1 turn. In 1 turn, you get absolutely everything back. That's pretty amazing. Was anything in his bag that surprised me? No, just various scrolls, unfortunately. I sort of want to redo the puzzle. We're not going to. I call it good there, but yeah. Yeah, I didn't give him his pack back. Also, I guess now that he's gone, we could have destroyed all the Bibber Bangs and walked through. Anyway, that's done for now. We'll go in short rest.
So that's progress.
Have a little nap real quick. Good.
Let's be on my way.
You put so many fungi in there wasn't mushroom for anything else. What does one even say? What does one even say? What does one even say in response to that? I mean, I guess so. Oh, man. Well done, my friend. That may be... I mean, there have been a couple competitors today for the greatest pun of the day. An award I rarely give out because I think it encourages a kind of bad chat behavior of trying to constantly one-up each other on puns. But that one was not forced in any measure, and that's amazing. So thank you. Thank you for giving that amazing pun. We haven't been down this direction yet. I don't know how far it's going to go. If there's anything here. Survival check. 3 failures. Shadow Heart. 4 failures. There you go. Presumably there's a rock to dig out, or a soil pile to dig out, but past that, not much. Okay. This is the beach area that we had to clean out for the Mushroom King, who then did not find his way to the Mushroom Kingdom. Like I said before, all I want to do is jump on the big mushrooms. That's just not allowed, unfortunately. So I think that's the end of this path. So I think we're going to go back to the Mushroom Town now to say hello to... Yeah, to say hello to the people we just recently sent back. And then when that's done, I'll need to look through our quests. Because I don't have any way of fighting back the hexing cloud yet. We found an empty torch body, or lantern body, but I don't recall anything to do past that. Regardless, where were these shopkeepers? Is that you? Blurg, not Blurg. They are to the straight west from here. No, that's the front door. That's the front door. We came in that way. We have our social spores online again. And I believe they're right up here. So, wait, why is Sovereign Glut back here? We killed him very far away. Did his, like, mushroom spores fly back over here and put him back together? I'm not sure. Hello, friends. I helped you.
My friend, Bibberbang. Curious. Beautiful. But dangerous. Next time. More careful next time. For certain. Thank you for your help.
He's speaking in such a halting way, which makes me a bit suspicious of him. Is he hiding something, or is he just a careful speaker? I'm glad I found you. How did you get trapped here? You must be a fool. No. I'm glad I found you.
Me too. Yes. very glad. Someone's got to look after Derek. Anyway, what were you saying?
How do I end up trapped? Must be keen on mushrooms, or are you feeling alright? Seems like you get confused easily. It's true. But I want to know, like, you like mushrooms.
The shop. The shop needs all we find. Bone cloaks. Baldur's Gate. Anything sourced here. Very high rate of profit.
So I suspect we need to hang on to the noble fungus we found. I'm guessing if we take it to Baldur's Gate eventually, an interaction happens we can't see otherwise. We'll see. Are you feeling alright? I don't want to insult the guy, but are you feeling okay?
My words get away from me. You'll have to ask Derek. She knows the ins and outs.
Okay, so perhaps not as clever, or perhaps the case he just can't express himself terribly well. That's just fine. He has a rope and a knife. You may keep your things, my friend. How'd you get trapped?
Noble stock. Yes, Derek needs noble stock. Mushroom. Good stuff. And the ledge. Yes, I was on a ledge. Crumbled to bits. And I tumbled down.
Oh no. Is there a way to jump up in there that I missed? I'll have to go back and check. We headed to Baldur's Gate. So Darby Cat, my guess is, this is like purely guessing. I have no idea if it's true. Please don't spoil it if it's not true, or if it is true, I guess. I think that Act 2 is, like in Tolkien's book, the one tower. And I think Act 3 is probably Baldur's Gate, the city. I don't know, though. We'll see. What's the noble stock?
Mushroom. Powerful. Didit wants it for a brew. She's very good, my Didit. Very good at a brew.
Here's a noble stock.
Could you take that? Didit wants it very badly. Very, very badly indeed.
Take it and eat it. It'll make you feel better, or I'll give it to Dareth. I don't know what it'll actually do. I mean, we read the description. It said it fills to full health and removes all negative effects. I wonder if we look at this character who has negative effect, or I don't know. I'll give it to Dareth.
Oh, very glad. She'll be very glad.
I hope we can find out what the brew does. So he doesn't have any obvious tags. So, I mean, his intelligence is 10. This is average. I don't know. Hello, Dareth. I have your noble stock.
Look at that. Got my useless old man back. I suppose that's your doing. His hands are empty as a whole. We'll have to send him back out soon enough.
Is she using him? Is she using him to stay safe? It's a miracle he survived. I take him home. There's no love lost between the two of you. Or now that it's settled, tell me what we're really doing down here. Well, first of all, it's a miracle he survived.
Please, Balin's got a job to do. We can leave when he's done it.
Why aren't you doing the job, lady? Alright, what are you doing down here?
Collecting noble stock. Valuable mushroom. We've a shop in Baldur's Gate. The locals go mad for it.
So he said a moment ago that she wants to make a potion. She has now said that she wants to sell it. I wonder what the truth is. What makes it valuable?
Nearly nothing it can't cure. Blindness, poison, hair loss.
Apparently Balin has memory loss. Let's ask about this.
Probably. But Balin in his right mind wasn't worth half of noble stock. I know him better than anyone. Got the scars to prove it.
Oh, so for a moment there I was thinking that she wanted her husband in his prior form back. It seems though that he was cruel, and so she's tolerating him in diminished form. That's not respecting his autonomy, but I'm not sure she get involved in what seemed like a domestic squabble. I now wonder, how did he lose his intelligence? Though again, it's a 10. It's not half bad. I don't think the average Baldur's Gatean is stumbling for their words and losing their memory, but Yeah, yeah. I'll show it to her and see what happens.
To no surprise of mine, you're more competent than Balin. Go on then. Hand it over.
I'll ask what she's going to do with it. Some portion of me was wondering what happens if you give it to Balin, but this is the only one, I'm guessing, in the game for us. So what are you going to do with it?
Sell it. What else? Worth more than its weight in gold to folk back in Baldur's Gate. There ain't much it can't cure.
Okay. I can't call out that she is saying something different than what Balin is. And that makes it a little sad. Again, Balin said that she's going to make a potion, where she's saying she's going to sell it. If she's just going to sell it, I feel like I should get a cut of that. I don't want to give it to her if she's just going to sell it. That's lame. But if I'm going to give it to her, I wonder what potion she'll make. If it's big problems for us. I don't know. Hey, Drek, I appreciate that. You're playing Rizit Duerden, a mercenary drow. Thank you for playing a character like me. The guy does have memory problems, it's true. But has he forgotten their cruel marriage? I mean, she seems a little bit mean now. I'm not sure it's a great marriage. I've never seen a dwarf marriage before, so I don't know if the problems they have are huge, or if instead they're dwarf by comparison. Okay, dwarven. Here you go. I'm a rube.
Thanking you. I'll be on my way then. Look, I do thank you. Come visit me in Baldur's Gate if you find yourself that way. I run a shop called Bone Cloaks. Balin nearly sunk the shop to pay for a drink, when he was of his own mind. This might allow me to hang on a little longer. You take care out here.
Okay. Wasn't the joyful reunion? She has her husband back. We have a set of gloves called the Gloves of Uninhibited Kushigo? Kushigo. The wearer deals an additional 1d4 damage with throw attacks and attacks me with improvised weapons. I've yet to use an improvised weapon. I think that's like picking up chairs, which I absolutely love. But I don't think we'll use this at all, unfortunately. Maybe in the future we should make some barbarian who will only fight with things he picks up in the world. Maybe. Alright. That could have gone otherwise, I'm guessing.
Can't be too careful in these parts. Paper bang's the least of it.
Yeah, I can't ask him what's happened to him, what he thinks of his wife, unfortunately. So either this feels like a less than fulfilling storyline, like, of course, one never knows all the secrets of our world, or it's the case there's more to this story I didn't uncover in this playthrough, and that's okay either way, I suppose. I wonder how much she's charging for that mushroom now.
We'll be clearing out soon enough. No point in lingering now I've got the noble stock.
Show me your wares, please. Okay, some of these things I believe I sold to her earlier. Yeah, I sold the bow of the Banshee, and some people were very, very cranky that I did that, but whatever. Yeah, I think I sold her quite a few things here, actually. There's some crossbow I sold that people were very cranky I sold. It was named after Shar, I think. Yeah. I don't know. Yeah, I think most of the things she has that's not related to mushrooms are things I dumped on her. So here are the mushrooms. The blue cap, the dragon egg mushroom. I'll take the potions, definitely, and thank you for those. I wasted 2 of them on your husband, after all. So I don't think she has the item I just found her available for sale right now. I'm considering buying all Hill Giant Finger. I'm considering buying all of her various mushrooms to use in the future, if possible. But it seems that, at least at this point, there are a limited number of ingredients that one can get. I haven't found a way to have my own fungus supply quite yet. Belladonna. That's poisonous. More potions. More potions. Alright, but 400 money. So right now we're roughly equal. I can't... She'll only pay 500 for Spider Silk armor. I think I had someone earlier who pay 800 or so. I'll hold on to that right now. The Amulet of the Unworthy. Resistance to slashing, vulnerability to bludgeoning. Like I said, I'm not going to use that. I'm going to sell back the gloves to her that she just gave me, which feels very rude in a way. However, maybe it's also appropriate. Not quite sure. This ring, resistance to lightning, may as well keep that. Gotta keep my fancy singing sword, even though some of you did not like it at all when I decided to use it on a paladin. I like the singing. Singing seems nice. Alright. More. Balsam! Balsam goes directly to greater healing potions. Okay, grab this also. May I balance the trade? Get close at least. Not quite there. Not quite there. Sword of Justice I'm keeping forever. Simple robe we don't need. What else is there? Oh man, lots of items. Okay, any potion here is some... I want to keep that enlarged actually, so Bingo can self-enlarge if need be. Anything here I either already know on Gale or it's too high level for him right now. I think we have extra book of, that's fine. It's all the books. A bone we don't need. Empty plates and empty tables. We close now? We close now. What do I not need? Let's say I don't need the basic healing potions. We good? Balance that. We good. Nice. Thank you. I look forward to seeing you back in the city. If you kill your husband, I'll be very unhappy with you. Okay. We have to look at our journal now. Because I basically forgot what I need to do. We need to go find a Githyanki Crash. We discovered a... Oh, yeah! The next thing we want to do is go back to the secret Sharite fortress. We started exploring that, and then people encouraged me to go look through the rest of the Underdark first. That is right. That's what we do now. God. Find the Night Song. We're working on that, thank you. Trying to find Wolberin from Moonrise Towers. A number of these things are go-to the next act, I believe. We rescue the trapped man. Benrin was faced with the dead body of his wife. Oh. This is when we helped the Flaming Fist people in their building. When I talked to him, he wept and wept and wept. I wonder if there's a spell I could have cast that would help him to chill out. Yeah, a number of these stories, unfortunately, are ones that I will not be able to complete, unfortunately. Partially because Will is dead, but not really dead. I want Will to be all the way dead, but not quite yet. Haven't found it. Okay. So, I'm going to do the thing now that I wanted to do. Namely, head back to... Where was it? Inside of Grimdark, I believe. We don't know how to get up the elevator yet, but let's head to... Where is it? Grimford, not Grimdark, sorry. Isn't Grimdark in some game? Or maybe it is some game? Not sure. Okay. I remember jumping over to somewhere from here. I should have left myself a note on how to do this. Was it up this way? So, at the entrance here, there's a door that leads to a kitchen. Oh, the door that leads to a kitchen has some acid beings in it that I haven't I haven't fought yet. I ran away from them earlier when we were playing as Bingo. It's over this direction. Yeah, I had one character running around trying to explore this and that. Oh, now that we've defeated everyone in this area,
Let's have
what's
a
in
look.
the drow? What's in the dro? Thanks for your cash, I appreciate it. I wonder if one kills the prison guard here, if the spiders escape on their own. The spiders we helped find liberation earlier. Blue gaps. These are all marked as stealing still. I thought it was the case that when one kills the relevant owners, they become free for the taking, which means there may be an owner still living somewhere. Who knows? Hey, it's something. A creased letter. What's going on? Yaham! Like a phoenix from the ashes, Grimforge has risen from the dead. I've word of a drow cultist gathering Dugar in the old city's halls. That the absolute means to recruit them, I've had no doubt. It's what they seek amidst the ruins that troubles me. You've not failed me yet. Go to Grimforge, cling to Shadow, and bring word of the cult's intentions to Last Light. I will be waiting, Jay. So, Jaham has failed in this mission, unfortunately. An engraved pin. Oh, it's my first time seeing one of these. A small but detailed pin depicting a harp offset against the crescent moon. Oh, this is the harper, right? Harper insignia, maybe. May we wear that? Would an odd emblem not seen it before? Maybe it's not the harpers then. We still have these two lyres I keep meaning to sell, but I don't notice them every time we go to the market. Also, they're orange. I keep keeping all the orange items and hope they all work out eventually. So may I wear the pin? No. Seems like no is right now. We'll hold on to it though. That's different than usual. Okay, so through this door, we found some acid beasties, I believe. I think I tried to fight them solo with just Bingo when we went through first time. Secret buttons. What was this? Collapsed archway. Huh.
I'm way too.
Okay, that's how you can sneak through this if you don't find the button, I'm
Here we
guessing.
go.
We have the gaseous form if need be. Can we see where it comes out on the other side? Indeed we can. Alright, couple quick things. Oh, maybe this is not the way to the kitchen. I don't recall. What I do recall, though, is... What was it? A second ago I had an idea. I forgot what it was. Anyway, what's in the chest? There is arrows for our friend Lae'zel, who will surely use them someday. Erger Slother Noble Rot. Close your eyes, you can almost taste Neverwinter. Earthy, chewy, ever so green. Booze for sleeping? Over here, more bombs. Oh, interesting. So if we didn't have bombs of our own, we could have gotten bombs here. I wonder if that's the place where the gnomes said they were hidden. We were told there were some bombs hidden somewhere that we hadn't yet found. How deep is this water? It is unclickably deep, at least. Yes, that was not the way I meant to go, rather. Is there some other way to go, or am I confusing areas? What's this window? Not much, it seems. Over this way is... This is the kitchen. Right, and so we went through that door. That's what it is. It was down the hall more than I recognized. Right, here's the place where the gnomes who had died digging the tunnel were left to rot. And I wish I could do something with their bodies to bring them back to life, or to say a ritual prayer or something, but I just don't think I can, unfortunately. So I love that we found this secret passage. I expect there are many, many secret passages that we missed entirely. Also, this kind of like dark goop, hardened goop there, feels like not the best thing we've ever seen, certainly. So I think it's right out this door. We're going to sense an ambush from the acidy things there. Loose stones? Hiding something? Wait, what do you mean loose stones? Oh, we didn't get that perception check last time. So what's are in the loose stones hiding something? at first? F5? You think so? It's only... Well, we're fighting anyway. So we're fighting now. I think this will be fine. Now, what are you weak and strong against? They're strong in slashing and lightning. Oh. Oh. Well, we should have different weapons equipped then. Did I realize that? Now, Lae'zel is currently doing 10 to 23 plus acid plus psychic. If we change her over to her bashing weapon, she's doing 7 to 16 plus acid. The acid comes from a ring. Alright, this is probably not the best way to do it, but here we go. I should blast first with Shadowheart, actually, to get one down.
Let's finish this.
So, I could give Shadowheart, spin, Spirit Guardians. This is very silly. By the power of radiant damage. Whee! Am I hitting neither of them? I think I may be hitting neither right now. Good. So, in standing here, the others will come past her, I believe. So, good start. I like it. Number 2, Gale.
Battle of wits.
I mean, obviously, AoE fire's hilarious. I could do, like, the dagger thing right here. So they walk through it. Or I just do magic missiles, which is probably more sensible. Is it? No, I'm going to do level 2 daggers right here. And at least one of them will path down that way. Cool. So we want you to disengage now.
Let's light them up. Time to push my luck again.
Time for kind of... Whoop, oh gosh, no. Don't use your bow. It's time for silly slashing against enemies that should not be slashed. Here we go. He has all in on. That might be a mistake. It was fine. Divine Smite. Okay, halfway dead. We have second attack. Not going to smite this time. So with all in working, it's fine. They have very low dexterity. Great. So Lae'zel has 2 attacks still. How far can you jump? She can jump here and then run in. Though I guess we should get the kill first if possible. Wow. Alright, well there's the kill. Happy pile of items to sell, including an ochre jelly slime. First time seeing this one. He has elixir of guileful movement, eventually. Cool. I believe that's everyone, unless I want to action surge. We still have another short rest. I'm kind of thinking I'd like to rest at some point before too long. So yeah, let's go ahead and action surge over here. She went through the cloud of daggers, not ideal. I was hoping she'd jump adjacently to it. We'll have to work on that next time. Here we go. I should have equipped the bludgeon, but we're doing fine. Right, you're done. You're done.
Can't stay idle.
Bingo can still move forward a tiny bit. Fine. You have other abilities we don't want to use. Shadowheart. There we go. Hey. Riposte so strong. Alright, there's the last one coming on in. Doing a little AoE. Broke concentration. We have to fix that. We have to fix that. Now, unfortunately, it is the case that the enemy didn't come down. I thought we were going to do so to fight us directly. Also, I thought there was an acid spot here, but there's not. Lae'zel. I kind of want to use her last, see if we can jump up top there. I think changing weapons unfortunately consumes an entire turn.
Got to keep fighting.
Probably don't want to do that. You have no resistance to fire, so I could just cantrip. And I think that's appropriate right now. Though we're going to rest in a moment, so let's just do some flame stuff. Cool. Save? Save on Sacred Flame. I'm sorry, what? What?
I wonder if this is worth the cost.
Bingo, I need you to run O. Well, that's the wrong direction. I wanted to go here and you ran this way instead. Luckily, we have the don't you worry, here's another move. I think your sword's long enough to reach. Indeed it is. Fine, smite it. I have 3 health left. Get another free attack. There we go. And so now Lae'zel
Victory awaits.
has big momentum. So, can we make the jump and then run? We don't have our triple jump left anymore, unfortunately. Hello, Valor, how's it going? You thought the last stream was last of BG3? Valor, we took 2 days off from Baldur's Gate 3, and now we're back to it. Probably going through daggers. Hey, we didn't. We can't quite make it there unless we dash. Or I can just use my bow. Boop. I can't stay away from Baldur's Gate, unfortunately. It's just too much fun. Extra boop. Boop. Okay. I need to get some better bows, certainly. I love my hunting shortbow so much because it gives the hunter's mark. But I don't think it's great for combat range, unfortunately. Valor, thanks for the 100 bits! Thanks for the bingo concept and really enjoying the approach to the game. That's very kind of you, Valor. Thank you for enjoying hanging out with me. I enjoy hanging out with you too, and yeah, let's keep doing it, okay? Yeah, keep doing it, okay. Alright. I give you way too many magic missiles. Doing almost no damage. Brick Ed, what are you doing? Gifting a tier 1 sub to Valor. I thank you, my friend. Look at that. You're nice in chat. You get a nice little gift sub. Very kind of you, Ed. Thank you for giving 60 total gift subs and spending a very, very long time here. That's just swell of you. That's what I gotta say. It's swell. Okay. Spiritual weapon can't go yet. So Gale is done. Lae'zel is done. Bingo is done. Shadowheart. I don't oh, you blasted one of them. That's fine. That's fine. Okay. What does the jelly do? Sputum, they call it. Spitting from inside. Probably finish him off with just the cantrip now. And, oh, Path Interrupted. Well, I'm gonna rest in a moment anyway. So let's go ahead and just Magic Missile again. Might be enough. And it is. There we go. Free from combat. Don't run through the daggers. You absolute fool. We do not have the most clever of teams sometimes. Cat. I'd like to look around a little bit before we head in the direction of camp. But camp is coming presently.
Open up.
What's in the chest? We sprint straight into it. Nothing unusual. A little surprising of a heavy chest for that. Oh, we need to go back also. Right, there was a weird-looking rock. Excellent. 4 characters, 1 brain cell. I've been told that my orange cat has only 1 brain cell, so I think he's currently using it, and the other characters are brain cell less. That said, in yesterday's Magic the Gathering video I put up, I included a picture of Cat Fritz, and I've gotten multiple comments saying, please put more cats pictures in your videos. Now, my shorts are only a minute to a minute and a half, and so I don't have that much space for cat pictures, but man, people love cat pictures. What's here? Hide armor, nothing special. Yeah, hidden stash, some little items. That's okay, though. I'm guessing it was meant for someone other than me, and I've stolen it, and that makes me a bad, bad person. But yeah, I shouldn't be surprised that people want more cat pics. It's a very common desire of everyone on the internet. If you don't like cats, I don't know. I don't know what you're doing on the internet. Where do dog people go to the dog park? Cat people go to the internet for cat pictures. Okay, as we head up, I'm looking for any other possible areas of being ambushed. I don't know. Sneak Fritz while I shove in the pack. Not a bad idea. Yeah, there's often a little portion where there's nothing happening on screen because I'm busily
Don't mind if I
reorganizing
do.
things. So we'll see. Tools in the thick rope. Someone climbed up from down below. Like, down below, down below? Huh. I didn't even think to look down here until just now. I assumed it was a chasm entirely. Cat. Dog people have friends, cat people have the internet.
Let's move.
I'm afraid you might be correct about that one, my friend. Possibly, possibly. Yeah, I dated a woman for a while who was such a dog person. She had these, this Staffordshire Terrier, and she loved it like a child in some sense. And her entire life was based around making this dog happy. And I was very much an indoor person, of course, and she was very much an outdoor person, and that didn't work out terribly well. We had a nice time for a while, and then we went apart when I left my graduate school town and had my first job at IUPUI in Indianapolis. But yeah, I think, I don't know, are any of you in close friendships or relationships with people who are the opposite of you? Like, if you're a dog person, are you involved with cat people at all? Featherfall time, probably. Hey, Mike, thanks for the random gift sub to the community. I'm guessing that you're liking the game also, and that absolutely delights me. So darn pleased. With Featherfall on, do we jump with no death? It's still death. Is this item put here to mock me? Or are we not standing close enough? It says it's a chasm. But also there's an item there. Is it mage hand time? All your friends have cats, you're a dog person. Your friend's cat attacked you. I'm sorry to hear that. Your wife's asleep and you stay for another 4 hours. I meant opposites on animals in particular, but yeah, I mean, there are lots of ways in which Noms and I are opposites. I'm the kind of person who will accept that I didn't get my side order at a restaurant, and Nom's the kind of person who will stand up and walk to the counter and say, "Where is my husband's broccoli?" And that encapsulates so darn much about us. May I solve this with Mage Hand instead?
Quite ready for you.
Can Mage Hands go flying in fun directions? Let's find out. Let's find out. Alright. Go get it, boy. Go get it. Throw, hide. Oh, can Mage Hand not pick things up? I think this item is meant only to mock me. Only so much fun one can get from playing Baldur's Gate 3. Next up is watching cool people play it. I appreciate that. I think he's called me a cool person. That's the first time it's ever happened in my entire life. Of the many words used of me, cool is not one. Those of you who played the game, is it possible to get this item? I don't want to know how, but is this item fetchable in some way? Because, man, it's annoying me right now. We'll see. We'll see. IUPUI doesn't exist anymore? Really, Klaus? Is it just under a different name, but the school is still there? Or is it not even a functional campus anymore? I know Indiana has stopped funding their public schools much. Yes, but I might need a spell for it. Yes, I appreciate that. Is an ingredient I have a way of? So it doesn't matter to me what it is. It matters to me I want to take everything. Maybe like a force pull or something. Who knows, who knows. Anyway, on we go. And I still need a long rest. Try and delay that for a little bit, though. If we're to find a bunch more jellies here, I will change this over to our bludgeoning weapons.
Might be useful.
Hey, a library. Hidden secret library. Oh, thank you, Klaus. Thank you, thank you. Ray of Sickness, Scorching Ray, okay. A vase. Incense. I wonder if I can use the incense for anything. I don't think my paladin gets in for that kind of ritualistic behavior. The paladin of nature, and so incense might burn the fire, burn the city down or something. Alright, a path of jumping once again.
Eager for battle.
Is this going to be another way into the forge area? Because it's not the way I've been meaning to go. I'm just following because I'm curious. This is probably a jump that everyone can make. But I always enjoy sending one scout forward first. Big old door there. Huh. This looks like a Sharite door. Contemplation chamber plaque. Maybe it's not Shar. I don't know my gods and goddesses well enough. Alright, everyone.
These things have stayed interesting.
Can you get to Lae'zel? I believe they can get there very easily. If Gale can make it, anyone can make it. Let's go and quick save first. Before I open the door, I'll long rest. But I'm hoping to get a little story about what the door is.
Let feast the eyes of the faithful. Know your goddess. Know her command.
So, I think this is the sun. So that might be Saloon, not Shar. No, maybe she's holding back the sun. I don't know. My characters know more than I do about religion and most else, of course. So
To keep going.
we'll see what comes of it. So this might be like darkness. This might be the sign of Shar. Oh, if only they were more obviously distinguished. You know, I am the goddess of, I don't know, a tree, versus I am the goddess of, I don't know, some fire. Like, that's clear for me to distinguish, absolutely. This hero moment. If I were a screenshotter, we would definitely be screenshotting right now. The only time I ever screenshot in games is when I accidentally push the screenshot button. I trust the VOD will catch anything worth seeing, but that's a nice one. That's a nice one. Alright. We climb to here. Can. As such, we'll regroup
blood?
again.
No, never mind.
Oh, do I not even need to look at the door? Oh, it's very, very silly. This is very, very silly, but I love it. I think the game is insisting, look, there are multiple ways to solve a problem. And one of them is walking around the corner. Goodness, goodness. I don't see a way down here, unfortunately. Is that true? Yeah, no way down. I want to go look at the door, and then we'll long rest, and then we'll see. That's ridiculous. If he says, like, there must be another way in. Alright, Lae'zel, how hard is it to lockpick? I'm sad we can't examine it closely. Only a 10. Only a 10 here. Oh, I didn't mean to do this stuff I rested. Hopefully no one notices the door opening. This is perhaps the less stealthy way in. Creak! In a second. First though, quick nap. We have over 1,000 food supplies still. I think we're doing fine. I'm going to go ahead and, hello bingo. I'm going to send some of his things to the box real quick. Into camp. Good. What else do we not need? Hey, Kung Pao Jeff, thank you so much for your generous 177 bits. It's like a tough part of the game. Act 1's awesome. So I've heard a lot of people say that. Number one, Jeff, thank you for the bits. I've heard a lot of people say that Act 1 is really amazing in this game. I've heard some people imply that Act 3 is kind of rushed. So let me ask those of you who know and care about these things. With respect to the rest of the game, considering only Act 2 and Act 3, what score would you give Baldur's Gate 3? Had it been only Act 2 and Act 3 on a 1 to 10 or A to F, whatever, what score would you give just the last two acts? 9 out of 10 still. Wow, okay. Okay, some of you are still, like, really into it. And maybe it's just a case of, by comparison with Act 1, it's a little bit less fun, possibly. 8.9 out of 10, 10 out of 10. Alright, everyone's still in very, very high scores. My Act 1 or your Act 1? What's the difference? Oh, I can move other characters here? I had no idea. I had no idea.
Dull moment.
Act 2 a lot of fun, Act 3 rush. Yeah, it's too bad.
Forward.
I mean, I get it, right? At a certain point, the business side probably says, whoa, 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 you've had your fun, it is now time to make some money! Though I do wonder if the devs actually felt that it was
will fit in my
good
bag.
enough. Act 1's a lot of love, because there's a lot of time during early access to play it. Okay, makes sense. So it's the familiar part that people fell in love with, maybe. I found a second ball. If we throw a ball that is not Shadow? I've forgotten the dog's name. Let's see what happens. You gonna get it, boy? Scratch. They have the exact same description. If I throw both at once, what happens? Does the dog get confused? I'm not fast enough to find it. Never mind, it's fine. It's fine. We'll quickly pet the dog.
Hope you're keeping well, friend.
I hope I get an achievement for petting the dog 100 times. Shadows from Homeward Bound, thank you. Dog name's confusing. Good seeing ya. I'll do some quick trading with our friend Volo.
Quite
Good
the
seeing you
cozy
too.
setup you have here. I'll just make myself
Up to
comfortable.
$400
Thank you
dues
so
again. It is so great having a trader in camp. I wonder if we'll eventually get a more better one. Can't imagine wanting to use invisibility in anything approaching good morality. I've mentioned before that John Hodgman has a routine book, actually, in which he interviews as many people as he possibly can on the question of if you could have a superpower, flight versus invisibility, which would you choose? And then, why? And the why leads to some really interesting conversations. But Hodgman's of the belief that those who are morally good will always choose flight, and those who have always who choose invisibility will only use it for evil. Now, this is not exactly true. Some years back, I asked a class of students a similar question, just what superpower would you want, which shows values in some ways and interests. And I had one student say, or write rather, that he wanted invisibility so that people wouldn't look at him. And he was the shyest student I've ever met. He was the kind of student that if I sent him an email early in the day and said, in class today, about halfway through, I will ask this exact question, and if no one answers, I'll be calling on you. And so we give it time to time. Midway through class, hey, what do you think? He would look down and not answer. He was so timid. And I tried so hard to find a way to get him out of his shell. And like I said, ultimately, I got him out of his shell by having private conversations about art. He wanted that so unbelievably much. And, yeah, I believe the Hodgman piece on flight versus invisibility has a segment about what happens if you start messing with people's conception of flight and invisibility. So, like, flight, but you can only do 3 feet above the ground. Flight, you can go as high as you want to, but you can only go at 2 miles per hour, right? This sort of modification. And at what point do these things become unacceptable? And, like I said, I think that's some good fun all the way through. We have a lot of potions, not potions, scrolls, that I think Gale cannot learn at all. And I don't exactly know why that is. So I do like the Gale Learn page on his spellbook. Many of them seem not to show up even a little bit. And that makes me a little bummed, but we'll figure it out. I have way too many of these arrows. Like I said, for next playthrough, I kind of want to do an archer character. I've enjoyed being in the midst of battle as my paladin, but it's fun imagining a future playthrough, I do believe. All Baldur's Gate forever. Alright. Balance the offer. That's a little money. That's enough for right now. Okay. Remember a John Hodgman piece reading out 100 hobo names to Big Rock Candy Mountain. It did seem that way. He does that kind of shtick. It's really, really great fun. The effort I put into students who need it most is commendable. Yeah, I mean, I have that old school conception of teaching being a vocation, commitment in some way, a commitment to seeing and helping young people develop. If it's not that, I kind of don't want anything to do with it. Now, if there are older people involved, that's awesome too. Like, any learner, I suppose I should say. But no, if it's purely, I'm going to, prepare people for jobs, my vocational conception falls off. So yeah, I think I want to like help every student develop in terms of thinking, expressing, believing, arguing for, etc., having reasons, these standard things. Hello, Albert.
You smell very delicious, but I will not bite you.
Thank you. Pet that cub once again. Every visit, we do that. More. So greedy. What a greedy buddy you are. Okay. Here we go. Enthusiasm is how I speak when I'm teaching. That's very kind of you. Like I've said before, I think when I start thinking about meaning of life stuff and what's my purpose and why am I doing this life thing at all, it has to be relational for me. And knowing that I've made the world a little better through my teaching makes me very happy. And so you will always hear enthusiasm when my teaching is going halfway decently. So when it's not, though, you will hear negative enthusiasm, despair possibly. All right, ready to rock again. We're going through a big door that might possibly have nothing behind it, or might possibly have lots of issues. So it is time for us to cast our daily spells. Give us this day our daily spells. And have Bingo go ahead and talk to the animals. That Dr. Doolittle routine. And then we're standing close enough that we can go ahead and do our aid level 3 on everybody. Cool. Very good, very good. All right, through the big door.
Another step forward.
Possibly nothing here. And again, the blown up... Wait, it's not actually a blown open wall, is it? This is the blown open wall. Maybe someone mined through it. But there are other doors to look through as well. So I do wonder how Shadowheart will feel about being a temple of her enemy, assuming this actually is a Selûnite temple. And I hope that she has a story about it. One of the more disappointing moments of the playthrough so far was when we gave her the Sharite armor, the Dark Justiciar armor she'd wanted for so long. We gave it to her, and she said nothing. There was not a story about that. It really bummed me out. Indeed, without the ancients all the way. Thus far, there have not been any moments of violating our oath. We've taken good care of nature, and I hope that continues. Doing what we can. Doing what we can. Lots of clothes. Yeah. I guess we'll grab all the clothes. I haven't done much dress up with our underclothes so far, because they all seem kind of dirty and sad. But man, that's the point. We live in a place of dirty sadness, so of course we're dirty and sad. None of these items belong to anyone right now, but here is a map. A map of Grimforge, drawn by hand yet highly detailed. Points of interest are marked with black X's, aside from 2, which are identified by bold red circles, one on each level of the fortress. The words hiding spot are written within the upper level circle. The lower level circle identified as smoke powder reserve. We definitely gotten the smoke powder. I wonder if this is the hiding spot. Also, it'd be absolutely grand if one could look directly at the map. Friends, an ad break is coming straight away. An ad break is coming right now. Don't you worry, you won't miss anything notable. Unless, surprise, something notable happens. We'll see. 30-minute ad break, though. If you want to avoid it, consider subscribing to the channel or getting yourself a Twitch Turbo or whatever else you might want to do. apparently there's now a new feature on Twitch. If you're a subscriber, wow. If you're a subscriber, you're able to rewind. You're able to rewind on desktop and go back and say, wait, what did that streamer say? Wait, I want to say that fight again. Wait, what was in the intro? I think it's a really nice addition to Twitch, and like I said at the beginning, one of the very, very few features that Twitch has added recently that I'm excited for. So I'll be curious over the coming days, months, weeks to know what you all find the rewind feature works well for, if anything. It may just be a boondoggle about which we do not care. Okay, so no clear statement of who this goddess is, but there are some things to read here, possibly. You can skip to live when you do. Oh, cool. So you can rewind, then jump right back, a la TiVo. we never had a TiVo. I never actually watched TV in the era of being able to rewind, except on the VCR, of course. But yeah, I hope it's the case that you all make use of this new feature. What is on the tablets? Well, there's a lot. Begins mid-sentence. I wonder if these all put together. There are multiple tablets here. Can I combine them? So I'm going to go and grab the tablets and see if combining is a thing with these. And will we need more from other places? This one's blue, strangely. Okay, that is not blue at all. I think that's all the tablets here. Show me the combining. One is not able to combine these. Alright. Is one of them the beginning of this thing? Okay, I think this is the beginning if they go together, rather. Char said to me, Ketheric Thorm. We were told earlier that Ketheric Thorm has set up some kind of evildoers far into the deep. We were told that the Emerald Grove, the elf people, have been asked to come and help against Ketheric Thorm, but I wasn't able to give a letter about this to the Druiding camp. And so I might ask you in a little bit of, if I take this letter back to the Druid city, will they care? Or not so much? Let me actually ask that. If I take the letter calling for the elves to assist in the fighting of Ketheric Thorm, if I take this letter back to the Druids we started with, will they care about the letter at all? I don't want to waste our time walking back and forth. Lord Ow created chaos from chaos that I formed. It's I who anoint you my paladin. From this day forth, let my laws be known. The law of secrets. This Shar. Again, Shadowheart should care about this. What's a secret but a truth cast in the darkness? We heard earlier about the way in which darkness gives trust and protection and so on. Number 2. Same one. Story number 2. Once a 10-day, the Lady of Lost will know you. In Nightfall, one is supposed to hide from hope. The darkest hour, pray to the lady and feast in her honor, then slay a disciple of Saloon. Oh man. You can do a Lathadarian or Mistran otherwise. So we worried initially that Shadowheart's religion might have some small problems. I think we're now seeing they'd had some big problems. And the law of obeyance. The word of Ketheric Thorm is the word of Shar. So I guess it's the case then that this is the person to whom Shadowheart is most loyal, other than the goddess herself. So if she meets Ketheric Thorm, will that lead to a crisis of faith for her? A Charon journal here. May I click it, please? If we step out of the way, maybe I can click it then. We'll see. Chat trying to warn me that she's evil. Maybe. Read, please. There we go. Day 1. Never saw a beast like it. Bloated with muscle, tusks as long as my arms. Scent of charred flesh, but I saw no flames. The stone might have been parchment, so quick did the creature charge through it. Ah, we know where the wall went now. The other justiciars are dead or close to it. It wasn't alone. Hell Knights too. Mass bolted their faces like plaques to a keep wall. Day 3. Trapped. Another rampage and down the walls came. Started to dig. Not sure. Day 7. It's done. May Shar's shadows keep me. I don't know what you want from me. Huh. So something digging. Yeah, I have Halsin the Grove Druid, but when I tried to take the letter to Halsin the Grove Druid, he didn't respond to it. There was no conversational topic about the beds, about the letter. So I try to talk to him again, see what happens, but yeah, I don't think Halson's going to join us for the assault, unfortunately. So their diggy hole, maybe over here? Maybe here? We jumped up this way to get here in the first place. So I think we may be done here. But I feel like I'm missing something. Which I guess in some measure is a mark of a good game, right? If the game makes you feel like there's always more to discover, and there may not be, perhaps it's okay. Alright, we explored this area pretty well. I'm guessing one can jump up here? No, one cannot. The purple goop blocks it. Yeah, alright. Might be more to learn here eventually. Again, very confused that Shadowheart has no opinions here. That's true, correct? Let's check in real quick.
Lady of Sorrows, guide us. Did you want something?
Nope, nothing here about the place she's standing in. Now, she said she has no memory. Maybe that's the way in which the devs get out of the problem of why do they not know things. Because she lost her memory, and so she understands that she is loyal to Shar. She understands that she wants to be Dark Justiciar, but that is all for now.
First step is the hardest.
So, I believe we've fully explored this direction now. Going past the big old buddies, the big old slimes. I do wonder where those hell beasts are and hell knights and so on. And we'll meet them in the future. A couple of arrows over here. Good to have more of those. Is this jumpable? It isn't, unfortunately. Okay. Down we go. Down. Okay, so I believe the way to get to the forge, which I saw at distance previously, is through the city. Question mark. I think I found lots of items over here earlier, but less so now. Alright. So we head this way, and then back upstairs again. I think it was right off of the area where we fought. No. This is the way that goes to the surface. I mean, I guess I can open it, but not go to the surface. Fine. So there's an elevator up here and a downward somewhere else. There might be a downside of exploring alone, is you can't remember where anything is, Shepard. If you're right about that, then absolutely. Or are you saying that Shadowheart would have had more things to say if she were with us the first time we went somewhere? If that's what you're saying, that makes a ton of sense. I'm going the wrong way. It's up this way instead. Character comments, yeah. I should bring her along, always. Can't leave our buddies behind. think if we do a second playthrough, we'd have to explore the romances a little bit. With Bingo, I can get away with, he is married to the light. He's married to nature around him. Every tree is his true romantic partner. But if we played some average person, maybe there'll be some more smooching. I'm not sure. Yeah, then we're this way. This is how we got across before. We'll F5 it in just a second here. And the Gix found a... How are we going to do this? I believe I got everyone across before. How did I do that? It must have been some spell. So... Lae'zel can go over on her own. Is it possible she was the only one that actually got over? Or do I have a clever idea for getting other people here? Oh, there's a sigil. Am I a big old cheater right now? Friends, allow me to be a big old cheater. I wish to go to the Ancient Forge, all of you. That seems a little bit gamey. Maybe. Possibly a little bit gamey. Who can blame me, though?
Let's see what this does.
That rhymed nicely. It is gamey. Who can blame me? I used Misty Step, thank you.
And raise it in the mistress's name.
So the forge, I believe, is down here. And we recently received instructions for how to use the forge. We also were warned about there being some guardian of the forge. I don't know what to say about that other than...
Don't waste a step.
We need some hammer, apparently, to fight the guardian of the forge. Also, I should turn the lights on. Someone has my light spell.
Sure.
My current theory on the make sure we have a hammer for fighting against the
Is that blood?
guardian
No, never mind.
is there's a hammer on the forge itself. And so my guess is we'll smash the forge
Oh, no,
guardian
catch a
with
break.
the forge. Maybe. My cool overlook here. Also, it is the case that Lae'zel found... Yeah, this. A splint mold. Used to shape a unique piece of equipment tailored for use at a particular forge. Some splint armor can be made out of it.
Never a dull
Now, I think we
moment.
need to find mithril, maybe,
If not over,
or
then through.
adamantium or something. Adamantium, right? That's what Hugh Jackman gets injected into himself. Oh, no, sorry, steroids. Steroids go to him. Adamantium goes into Wolverine. Got it. Yeah, the normalization of steroided up superheroes who are like profoundly dehydrated on the day of shooting is so terrible. Obviously, it's ridiculous that we've normalized that as what we want to see for our superheroes. I know they need to be like larger in life and powerful, but that's what imagination is for, rather than engaging in behaviors that poison the youth. Rabble. Protection from an energy scroll. I'm guessing the enemy we'll be fighting a bit from here is like pulverizing and fire, maybe. The Wolverine characters are always that ripped. See, here we go. I saw a comparison piece that I thought was really interesting. Hugh Jackman, Wolverine, here we go, shirtless. Differences. Will this give me what I want? Yes. These are both him and Wolverine. The first character here, while quite strong, does not look absurd. He's been turned into Wolverine. He's super strong. Like, you look at super strong guy, obviously. The second one is probably like, in some measure, gonna get me sued. It is so ripped. He's obviously used steroids and obviously dehydrated to get to that level of vascularity. I wish we were cool with the first one. I wish we were cool saying, If you want a shirtless character, that's a strong, average shirtless character. I don't know. And I agree with the claim it's similar to women in shows also. I think Alyssa Milano just recently had her breast implants removed as a way of reclaiming her body and her sense of femininity. Now there's a much longer story there about, yeah, a lot of things obviously, but there you go. Okay. We have here a history of the Forge, which we stole before reading. The librarians will be so angry. Not aware. No, don't throw it. Don't throw it, Birdman. It's not aware. Correct clicking, please. There we go. What is in the Forge? The Decaying Tome details the scientific and arcane principles behind the Great Forge's construction. The results of multiple experiments are explained in exhausting detail. Mark says you go away for 2 minutes to make tea and come back to shirtless Hugh Jackman. You know what, Marks? You can use Twitch's brand new rewind feature to go back a bit and see why you saw naked Hugh Jackman. Look at that. This is why you should subscribe to Twitch, so you can use the new ability of rewind. Stop its hammer time. The Forge is functional, but operating at a scant 1/3 of full potential. At current fractalization values, the hammer can force various iron alloys into molds, but adamantine remains unmoved and unmarked, increasing levels of hypotorque to 6.94, doubling the magma heat waves. Hammer test 2670.0. Test unsuccessful. So hot was the magma, the adamantine shattered entirely under the force of the hammer. The properties of superheated adamantine are intriguing, but I seek to mold it, not to crush it, maintaining the hypertorque levels, reducing magma heat by 1/5. Alright, I wonder if I'll need to figure out the relationship between these two and make the Forge work perfectly. Unfortunately, Bingo has 10 in intelligence. I don't think I could lower it anymore. Maybe I could have. Anyway, he has 10 in intelligence. So there's no way he understands science in that way. I'll need a physicist to help me learn about hypotorque. Hypnotorque. Hypnotortoises. Okay, is there a way to go down on the far right side now? Because I don't want to rush the Forge, because I've seen an enemy or a boss arena before, certainly. Hey, it's another one of these, Hello. Animated armors. Okay. It's another one of these molds. So medium scale mail versus heavy scale mail. I wonder if you can make only one of them. We'll have to find out. So, who sees me right away? Up here, there are 2 animated armors, 1 melee, 1 ranged. This character has gold armor on. The others do not. They're also over there, and they're also over here. Cool. Well, when I have a problem, only one way to deal with that. That's to get my jump on. Can you make it up there?
In my best interest.
So dumb. So dumb. So dumb. Hello. Hello, don't mind me. So they have high defense, unfortunately. Yeah, psychic and poison resistance. They get an extra attack like I do. They have 11 dexterity. Now, she can't all-in, correct? Yeah, only Bingo can. So let's see what happens at 55. Yeah, barely any damage. Wait, we did half her life. Half its life, rather. Huh. Slight surprise there. Slight surprise. They worked out that way.
Still on my feet.
Hello, Bingo. Bingo, I don't think can get up here, correct? We can't even climb. I mean, I guess we could dash? And then I'm going to leave Gale and Shadowheart behind to deal with the one around here, who's melee. Shadowheart will just hold on to it till we're ready to go, I think.
Very well.
We can actually get onto this one, having dashed. Now, we don't get a second attack because we didn't use the first attack, unfortunately. Alright, that's pretty cool. And then Gale, Gale. There's a loose enemy right here, but it's melee, so I expect to walk and attack Lae'zel. We shall see. Yeah. Both of the meleers get to go before Shadowheart can. So I think I'm actually have Gale. How far can you shoot right now? You can just shoot that one a bunch. 100% chance of hitting. Some defense. How close are you to dead now? 5 health left. Ah, so close, so close. All right, that's that then, I think. Also, I keep forgetting to use Gale's Arcane Refresh. Yeah, I never use this, frankly. I gotta do more of that, unfortunately. Enter, please.
Time to strike.
I'm not gonna use her refresh yet, at least. Dash, so no attack. Go upstairs, actually. Going for that surround on Lae'zel. They're on Bingo instead. Fair. Okay, this character has an extra attack. That said, we have Riposte, of course. That's pretty cool. Only one per turn, though. Hello, Shadowheart. You're a little useless now, unfortunately. I think we're gonna walk as far as we can and then cantrip fire. That seems smart. Only 20% chance of hitting it, unfortunately. I mean, it's free. I don't use Guiding Bolt, so we'll go for the free one, see what happens. Yeah, a miss. Not exactly unexpected. So I think it's only one riposte per turn, including all characters. So she got her one free attack, and then that's that. Regardless, Gale, can you magic missile some more? We are free one now. Too far away that one. Okay. So go ahead and run in. Always nice when they leave the wizard alone. Lovely thing. All right, level 1 cast. Hit you twice just in case. And then what? Who needs some help? Bingo has not attacked that at all yet. Can I finish off the weaker one here? Probably not. Will help a little bit. Wow, he took out 2 just like that. We did a lot more damage here than I expected. Fair enough.
I will ascend.
Lae'zel. I think this will be the end of Buddy here. I'm going to go ahead and Hunter's Mark. It's unnecessary, but gosh, it's fun. Alright. We'll have to recast that next turn. Hello. I need to find ways to continue to spec Lae'zel for her to do more and more silly damage, because... Double miss! Because their silly damage makes me very, very happy every time.
Got to press on.
Alright, up we go again. New reaction return, cool. Good to know. My fire be purged, not bingo. Oh, so close. Is that everybody?
To me.
Swords meet sorcery.
Yeah. I'm not gonna pop extra turn.
Still breathing. Despite everything.
Yeah. No reaction at time, that's fine. Bingo! Redeem myself. You fool! Oh, do you have high dexterity? Not especially high. I should turn off all in, though, when we miss over and over again. Regardless, here we go. Nice. Okay, I took very, very little damage that time, so I will not rest. Might get some potions in us in a moment, but for now, what's in the animated armor? Nothing especially great. It's okay, though. What kind of sword is this? A great sword. Oh, nice. I think we've seen the great sword before. I am most curious about the one that's wearing gold armor. Nothing special. Just range and melee, possibly. Okay, if we go over here, I'm guessing there's nothing. Let's make sure not to fall into the fire of Mount Doom. Oh. Okay. J.R.R. Tolkien spoilers for a brief moment here, friends. Noms is reading The Lord of the Rings for the first time ever. She knows general things like this book has elves and they're carrying a ring. That's what she knew going in. And their movie is by, in her words, Peter Fatson. She's so mean. But she's just met Strider in the book.
Oh, enough waiting.
And she
I
talks about
crave
Strider
blood.
as just some random character.
Indolence
And it's
breeds
so
madness.
cool to hear someone talking about Lord of the Rings
Can't
from a
give up
position
now.
of real ignorance.
How much
And that's something I
farther
wish I
can
had
go?
back again. I wish I could approach Lord of the Rings in a completely unblemished way. I guess in the same way I'm approaching this game right now. It's really cool to be able to see someone
Enough
who has
waiting.
not
I crave blood.
dealt with this previously. And so she doesn't know what's coming. She doesn't know the next action. All she knows is they're
things have stayed
walking.
interesting.
And yeah, it's really, really quite fun to see.
Can't slow down.
Okay, I believe we've gone in all the directions now except for straight down. And we have some concerns now. Time for a quick little save. What's it say here?
Centuries of blazing heat have smoothed away the plaque's inscription.
It says nothing. I need to do the etching, rubbing, that kind of thing, maybe? Maybe. So we have a broken staircase on down. It feels as if the game is saying, are you sure you want to do this? Well, let's get some potions into us real quick.
Indolence breeds madness.
Bingo.
Let's get going.
There's a ring I might want you / someone to use. The one that makes us more exposed to slashing damage to stop being bludgeoned. If I can find it again. Alright, try again. By type, please. There they are. That's an amulet, actually. So your current amulet lets you... Keep forgetting I even have this thing on. I don't use it at all. Lets us get a bonus to persuasion, so it's not needed during combat. Just in case. Wrong direction. Wrong direction. It's a resistance to slashing. I'm very glad I read that carefully. I don't think I have any fire potions right now. I don't know if there even are. Actually, we do have fire resistance potions. That might be hugely important for this kind of fight. If it actually is what I think it is. Oh, man. I'm trying to see if I can see a Guardian down here. I want to see if Baron Geddon's on the screen somewhere. Huh. Let's go check that out first. Man, this is beautiful, isn't it? I mean, horrifying, but beautiful as well.
Action.
Lazel, how you
Fancy
doing?
Action.
I can give you Featherfall. I guess we can give everyone Featherfall. Or we can walk down here and then go around. That'll be better.
All's well that
I
ends.
believe I've F5
Not as
recently,
bad as
but
it
just in
could have.
case not.
Have a lot on my mind. And, well, in it.
Please no cutscene. We can't actually walk there. Everyone, little hop time. Little boop hop,
What
good.
path lies before me?
So are you actually the Forge? You appear to be actually the Forge. A mold chamber for smashing. The way I describe watch my friend read Lord of the Rings, the way you feel watching me play this game. Exactly right. Exactly right. Isn't it cool? There's such a joy in exploring things for the first time. We're seeing someone else do so. One of our most popular playthroughs ever was Dark Souls, the first one, because so many experts of the game absolutely loved seeing me play it for the first time. So I know this can only happen once. There will never be a second first playthrough. I saw these swinging back and forth, and I thought they were the arms of a goblin, or a golem, perhaps. No, but the game is delightful. Uh-oh. We gained some experience for getting here. No cutscene, no cutscene, no cutscene. Great. This bit of lava has been turned into... Surprise! Bats. Oh no, we don't get a turn. Oh boy. Oh boy. Magma Mephit, they're called. What kind of beasties are you? Mephits. Capricious, vulgar, rarely endearing, except their masters. Mephits are curious, impish creatures from the elemental planes. Whew. 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 Alright, the surprise is over. Some of us are literally on fire right now. First things first, bingo, it is time to AoE heal, I believe. You're not hitting everyone. They only have 12 HP. Some of them get to go before Lae'zel does. With 12 HP, if I go for the cleave, it's 9 to 14 damage. I can hit 2 of them. Gale gets to go also magic missile. But is it better to weaken 2 or kill 1? I think killing 1 is stronger. And we get a second attack. Oh, a miss! Oh, man. Okay, 1 down. Do they explode when they die? Do you explode when you die? It spawns more of them? When the Mephit dies, it explodes in a burst of lava that deals damage to everybody. So fire resistance probably is very important here. Also, why are there more of them? 1, 2, 3, 4. So everyone that 1 kills produces 2 more? Okay, I don't understand exponential growth or compound interest, but I believe it's an example of both. Okie dokie. So we want to get out of the fire, ideally. Or I want to throw water. Let's get out of the fire this turn. Okay. We are still on fire, but we're not standing on the fire. Cool.
I speak.
Gale. I want to get out of here, I believe. Or we just try to blast down all the ones we see. They're coming from weird angles, so we're not going to be able to use an AoE against them. It is time for level 3 magic missile. How much does each bolt do? 5d4, so d4 plus 5. So up to 9 damage, or is it on each? I think each dart has plus 1. Yeah, he has Misty Step off right now because he has what on instead? He has do additional magic missile. It's 69 per bolt. Oh, thank you. In that case, we're going to do 1, 2. He's got to die. We'll do 3 just in case. 4, 5, 6. I should have consumed some drink first. Luckily, we didn't die. Okay. So, brother man, you need a bunch of health. You got a bunch of health. So, you can run away now. I think I'd like to do that.
Onward.
Okay. Okay. The explosions are not great. I wish to emphasize right now, the explosions are really not ideal. Okay. We still have a bunch of healing charges, but bingo is fine.
A tale for the ages.
Gale's on fire, but that's okay. Here we go! Heat metal on Lae'zel. So heat metal leads to a bunch of damage and also melting their armor for a time. I only have one more tier 3. Lae'zel has more than half health. You're fine. Okay. Whew, good. So Shadowheart can heal. We can turn on her AoE and stand together for a time. If I turn on her AoE, she can't heal except for the bonus healing word, which I think some of you hate for some reason. We can Misty Step out. Hey, Dread. Good to see you, Dread. Thank you for, 2 days in a row of raiding. I appreciate that. What was today's game? Dread viewers, welcome. I'm Resorty. We're playing Baldur's Gate 3. If you're worried about spoilers, we are currently in Act 1, Underneath the Ground. That's all I'll say. But I hope you're having a really good day, and thanks for being narrators. Playing from Fire to Flames God. Wait, is that what's going on with me? Fire to Flames? Possibly. Trying out Vargas. Vargas. No, Vagris. I don't know Vagris. Alright. You do like bonus healing word? I do also. The bonus action seemed amazing. Regardless. We're going to turn on your AoE attack. We're doing holy damage always. Unless we're fighting angels, maybe. If you're fighting angels, we got problems. Hey, Pumadine, good seeing you. What is Vagris? I could stop the game right now and pull up the Steam. What's that game if y'all don't mind? Okay. So, we're going to heal... I was thinking of healing Lae'zel. But... Lae'zel has a way of self-healing that's not on cooldown. Okay. Physician heal Lae'zel, because things are going to explode all over her in just a moment here.
I'm fury.
Alright, my friend. What are we going to do? This buddy needs only 3 damage. I don't see a way to get an AoE arc, including him, unfortunately, or her, or them. So I think we just walk straight up and blammo you. Okay. Concentration broken. Oh, man. The explosion caused to lose the AoE. What a shame. What an absolute shame that is. I probably shouldn't split the party. Okay, self-heal requires us not to jump away. Okay. Action surge. We can't jump away. We can walk through the fire and the flame we carry on. Damage doesn't always break concentration, right? It's only sometimes. So I kind of want to go down here. Shadowheart, can you move also? They can. We're going to go ahead and regroup down here. There's an argument for staying separated. However, okay, another kill. Not great. Everyone's fine, though. So by grouping up, we'll be able to have Bingo heal everyone next turn. Vargas is embarked on a perilous journey across a realm forsaken by the gods. Accompanied by a hardy crew, you must trade, fight, and explore your way to success as the leader of a traveling company in the award-winning turn-based post-apocalyptic fantasy RPG. I love that. That seems like a lot of fun, truthfully. So, if we get another turn, we can definitely pop over and attack you. But I don't have enough movement to attack you also, unfortunately. So we're going to call that a turn for you. And then Shadowheart, I'm going to scoot you to here outside the fire. And this has become a pure RPG channel. I don't know. Alright, how's it go this turn? Well, our good friend Gale is no longer on fire. He has 4 lightning charges. So while lightning is going, we deal bonus damage. Once time when we get 1 more charge, we'll deal a whole bunch of bonus damage. So that's great. I think magic missiles again are the story. And so 1, 2, 3. We have lightning bolt on though, and the second one's gonna do huge damage. So 2 is fine. 1, 2. 1, 2. Okay, here we go. I have to say I'm a big fan of Machine Gun Gale. Anything I can do to strengthen Machine Gun Gale, I am absolutely all about it. 110%. Alright, bingo. Can we finish this off here? I should AoE heal. The responsible thing to do is to AoE heal. However, I'll be responsible. I'll be responsible. Okay, fine. So you still get an attack. Wait, is that bonus action? Oh, it's bonus action. That's awesome. Okay. More explosion. We healed more than that earlier, though. So they're not spawning anymore. So earlier when the Mephits die, more were spawned. This time less so. So there are 2 remaining. We're all on fire. I were gonna rush Gale, but they're not gonna be able to attack him this turn. So we're just gonna stand in the fire.
Let me recite that.
There's a Garth Brooks song. Here we go. I think fly is the equivalent to dash. No, it's not. You can fly and attack also. Alright. Lae'zel. Go finish that one off. And then get your bow out. Yeah? I mean, she can walk into the lava. Come on, hero, do it! 29 damage going to lava! Oh my goodness! So the part where I announced, hey, let's walk into the lava, may not have been my smartest decision ever. Also, Lae'zel is now at 1 health. Fantastic. Let's have a little rest. It all worked out, team. It all worked out today. Don't you worry. Hey, George, what's up, my friend? It is the case you missed today's intro, but as I've been saying all stream long today, subscribers have a new feature now. Subscribers are able to, go ahead and rewind the stream. So if you want to, you can go back right now and watch the intro yourself, and then go live after that. Heart-shaped rock. I only know about heart-shaped boxes. The oil of combustion. Upon death, a magma mephit's cardiac system floods with sulfur, cooling and hardening it into a vulcanized geode to glitter with scarlet stone. Heart-shaped rock and then a bloodstone also. So we can smush that into, I don't know, maybe an exploding potion of some sort. We'll have to see. Now, I just now realized that by killing an enemy down there, we have to go get its body. I think these rocks are non-burning. Probably quite hot, but still. I need a fishing pole. Actually, I think we had a fishing pole earlier, but it did nothing. Huh. Can I jump to the spot? No, not at all. Hey, Danny! Thank you for the raid. How's it going? I don't know you yet. How are you doing, Danny? Welcome to the channel. Hello to you, Danny viewers. Captain Glenny, Neurosis, Captain Cat. Multiple ranks here. So many captains. Hello, Danny. Hello, Western Libra. What were y'all playing today? Tell me some stories, please. We're, of course, playing a little game called Baldur's Gate 3. It's a bunch of fun, rather. I'm a big fan of it, and if you've not played it yet, gosh, I encourage you to do so. But it's my first playthrough ever. First time playing the game. We're playing as a half-orc paladin, chosen entirely for RPG reasons, not at all for reasons of stats or anything. I've heard that this could be a very powerful character, but it was not the intention. You're playing solo honor Baldur Gates 3 with a strict rule set. That's so cool. I'm playing on just the totally normal balanced mode for my first time out. I'm enjoying it quite a bit, but a number of people have told me about just how hard you can make this game if you want to. I'm trying very hard not to, be pulled into reloading after bad decisions. At some point, I did so once or twice. One time when chat goaded me into killing an owlbear mother, and then one time when I misunderstood what would happen if I yelled at a man's dead body. That's how it goes. How's it going today to... who'd I miss? Nico, welcome in. What do you think of the game so far? I mean, obviously, it's been lauded through and through. Obviously, people love this game immensely, and I see why. I played the game for about a week and a half, 2 weeks straight, and then I said, okay, I've got to go play another game. We can't only play this game. I left for 2 days, and then immediately came back to it. It's a hard game for me to put down, which, again, I think matches a lot of people's experiences, a lot of people's sense of the world, so that's how it goes. Alright, I want to know what this rock is. It's a mithril vein. Wait, we can get fancy stone from this, I assume. Wow. We've all yelled at a dead man's body once and regretted it. So Bane, I thought that when we yelled at the dead man's body, we were showing the other character the truth. I thought we were trying to bring the other character back to reality. This thing you love isn't. Unfortunately, that's not the way it worked, unfortunately. And that felt really awful. So I think thus far I've only reloaded when I feel as if I've been tricked, or if my intentions are radically different than my outcomes. I think I'm going to talk about it. But I've been going with some bad experiences sometimes also. Also, some people are very disappointed to know that due to our insistence on goodness and light and justice, we have killed 4 companions now. I mean, 3 who were already companions. No. We've killed 2 who were already companions, and 2 potential companions. There was one day where people were very upset with me for one of my decisions. I can justify anything we've done in terms of roleplay. And that's how we're focused, and that's good and fine and nice. However, some people don't like it at all. That's how it goes. Alright. Fire resistance. This is the game mocking us, friends. Right, this is the game mocking us right here. It would have been grand to have fire resistance that last fight there. Alright, time to read about the world. The Lady's Worshippers, a registry of proud followers recruited by her loyal paladin Ketheric Thorm. Like I said, I need to figure out how to get the elves to help me in this upcoming battle. Because Ketheric Thorm is the great evil who might be down here, or it's possible that Ketheric Thorm is defeated long ago. I don't know the history yet. We'll find eventually. Gideon's Tab, good seeing you. Again, so many viewers popping over from Danny. Your community seems lovely. We're always glad to have people pop in who are so nice and kind and interested in gaming. So welcome to the channel, everybody, sincerely. Pages upon pages of names fill the book. Some are only nicknames, others consist of multiple noble titles, all of them scratched out and annotated with no longer. So are they no longer nobles or no longer people? I suspect the latter. We saw earlier that to properly worship the lady in the evening, one needs to kill a member of another faction. And this is when we realized that Shadowheart might be evil. Now, because Shadowheart's the only character with whom we have a slight connection, we have decided not to put her to the sword. However, she's close. Okay, I used to have a miner's pick that I picked up a long time ago, and then I believe I sold somewhere. Are we going to use the Faithbreaker hammer? Or do we actually have to find a pick? Oh, you know what? You know what, team? I wonder if we need to find the, like some special item to break us apart. I was gonna say we need to find something stronger than Mithril to cut it apart, but, I guess we're destroying the stone pieces and getting the ore pieces out. I don't know how mining works at all. This is one of those professions I never had. Here we go, brother. Get to it. Well. Rough, unprocessed, and raw. This mithril ore is ready to be fed into the forge. I really didn't expect that to happen. I thought it would go tink, and we have to dig all the day long and sacrifice a few of our brethren to the great forge. Here's my sword. You know what? Though we're using this great sword, I have yet to use the special power it has of attacking in a line. One of these days we'll do that for sure. I was going to take the book. My library needs more pieces to read in the future. Currently I'm imagining Bingo retiring to a villa and reading all of the books he's collected throughout our time here. I think this might be jumpable, but I don't see anything down there. Man, like I've said before, I guess it's continuing. I was gonna say, initially I loved the Underdark's verticality, that we could see down. I like this place's verticality also. And then I just recognized, this is still the Underdark in some sense. This is one long connected area. And there haven't been any explicit loading screens between the zones. And that is so cool. I could very easily imagine an earlier version of Baldur's Gate, or many other games, having a really explicit door when you want to go into this temple, instead of it just flowing in so nicely. I had the boat section. Yeah, I guess so. And a little bummed that the boat section didn't actually have us standing there and watching the water go by, a la World of Warcraft. Man, I loved boat rides in World of Warcraft. It was the best time to chat to my friends while still feeling productive as we were going somewhere. Lazel, can you make this jump? Does this jump actually exist or no? It does not actually exist. Cool. Okay, back together.
What to do? Light on my feet.
Are we at the point now where we're gonna go down to the forge proper? But with that thought in mind, we'll go ahead and F5 here. Yes, but good job ruining my joy by reminding me that no, we didn't have a totally smooth ride all the way down. No joy for resorties. Okay, so we have some mithril. We have some molds. I suspect if we do anything here, it's going to lead to a guardian showing up. Now, I'm curious.
Objective noted.
Alright, we jumped past the forge. We found the forge, now we need to figure out how to activate it. So, we found a book about that earlier. I can look it up in a moment, but I'd like to take a quick look around the corner first. Ready to burst. Oh, man! There's some delightful little puzzle here. Probably jumping through. Maybe turn mode would be good for this. Nature failed. No telling when the lava might erupt. Hey, good night, Western. Thanks for hanging out with us. Thanks for meeting us. It was very, very nice to spend time with you. So if I brought Bingo here, Bingo could absolutely figure out the nature roll. Quick little save here. I could chug a fire resistance potion. We have our treble jump ready also. Next explosion in front of us, we're going for the big jump here. Go, go. You're catching yourself on fire, I believe. That's fine. It's 1 damage. Big jump. Whee! Okay. Okay, cat. Hey, Sunrun. Thanks for being part of the Danny raid. Hey, what's that? Probably not. Probably not. Probably not. Hey, it's happening. Okay. What have we here? The lake's disturbances. Okay. A lava elemental is not the kind of thing one wants to see. It has only 8 dexterity, so it can be unloaded into. Magnetic regeneration regains between 20 and 120 HP. Wow. Okay. Magmatic disturbances. The presence of a creature disturbed nearby lava, making it bubble and explode. Resistance to piercing, fire immunity, weakness to cold, no surprise, and poison resistance. So we don't want to fight it in the lava, obviously. I suspect it's the case that it might fight us here, but it's probably the case that we should run away instead. And then hope it's willing to come fight us on the open land. That'd be swell. Okay, I still have my main action. I can increase a skill, I guess? I have a bow. I doubt I can shoot that far. I probably should have shot and then ran. I just wasn't thinking, though. Potion is bonus action, correct? Yeah. Again, I wish I could make it main action, but no. I should be bringing other characters here. I have this curiosity, though. Create lava. Oh! Oh! It's able to make lava. Does that mean we have to kill it in just 1 turn? If anyone's gonna kill in just 1 turn, it's Sister Lae'zel. Oh, I want to try this so badly. I'm bummed that Hunter's Mark is down. It's not a huge element, but I like it quite a bit. Oh, buddy. Oh, buddy. Oh, buddy. Okay. So, definitely potion time. I don't know why I love the idea of soloing things. I just believe in Lae'zel so much. We should drink a fire resistance potion, obviously, but... Okay. We're going to... We could also drink our, Bloodless potion? 5 HP and an additional action, which is 4 attacks per turn then. But no. We'll try with no elixirs. What you gonna do? What you gonna do? Okay, so make lava seems to be on a cooldown. That melt the earth. Lava pools and creatures' footsteps. So I wonder if it'll be a cooldown after the next turn on this one. It was begins or ends a turn. When's your heal happen? Starting a turn. So there's no point in shooting it. We'll drink another potion and then just hang. That's right, we say things like hang. Okay. So... is it standing in magma? Or is that just what its feet look like? That is lava. So I need to kill it in this turn. With the Bloodlust Potion, I could do it. Let's try it. Let's try it. Here we go. Okay. Good luck, team. Can it bleed? Bleed feels like a very, very silly thing to do. She doesn't have any cold anything. Where's Lacerate? I can never find it. Lacerate. Sure, let's try.
This is
Attack 1. Immune to bleeding. Alright, no great surprise there. It can't be disarmed, obviously. So I think we just attack repeatedly. Fine. Okay, we pop this one now. Wait, where's my Bloodlust pop? Or does it only start on next turn? Oh, you have to kill something. Oh, I thought it was you always have a bonus action. Well, that's that. We're not going to win this now. Wrong potion. So you're in a full heal. Oh, boy. Oh, boy. Oh. I was really proud of myself. I was really, really proud of myself for a moment there. Yeah, at full health, not gonna happen. Alright, we'll reload now. Okay, fine. Fine. Okay. We'll stay together this time. I should probably go ahead and just check out the forge now. I'll need to find the book. Yeah, I'll need to find the book. Which is probably inside of our library on how to use this thing. I don't want to break my one piece of mithril. Alright. Let's go home. We were very crystal over here. Also, that might be the Forge Golem Guardian thing. I don't think it is, but it could be. Yeah, there's some box here. What's in the box? It's the Lost Amulet, apparently. I don't remember the story of the Lost Amulet, but no doubt we can figure out together. Alright, team. Everything. Behold! That's a bad jump. Everyone just want to walk down. Hey, thanks. Gale, can you do it? Good job, Gale. Can you do it, Shadowheart? I believe in you. I believe in you. Please? Oh, maybe not. Okay, the Crucible. Insert item. Mold chamber. Mold ejection. Forge lever. I have a guess of how to do this based on just my own intuitive sense of how machines work. This is Weird Fantasy World, and obviously in Weird Fantasy World everything's a little different. Can you really not make this jump? You're fine. Eee, okay. Everyone come back now. Everyone come back, please.
Progress.
Okay, cool. Bingo, do you have the book on this one? Letter. Forge construction, not what we need. It might be an orange item. I think it was called something. The Forge. Shipment orders, stamped handbill. The Great Furnace. Here we go. Raw mithril in a proper mold needed. Place the ore in the mold in their chambers. Pull the lever to lower the hammer. Prepare the ore for smelting. Open the valve to allow lava in. Drop the hammer again. So I have 1 mithril. We have 3 molds. So they get 1 item. Heavy Armor, I assume. A fancy mace. Or a scale mail medium. So I will not be using the medium armor. When we started this playthrough, Bingo was all in on using a giant hammer. And then we found the Sword of Justice, and I immediately switched over because yay Paladin. If the hammer is a one-hander, I'm going to reload the game, just so you know. If it's a two-hander or versatile, though, we'll go through it regardless. It is time for a big hammer. If it's worse than my current sword, I will not reload, but I'm kind of bummed. Do I want any advice? Okay, I guess I'll ask that. I guess I'll ask that, Shepard. Is the hammer this makes versatile, two-hander, or one-hand only? That's the only advice I want, because I don't want to waste time making it and then have to reload. Now, if there's a false premise there, i.e. it doesn't make a weapon at all, it's one-handed, that's kind of lame. Thank you for telling me, though. Alright, we're making the heavy armor, then. Someone's getting new armor. Onto the hammer, we'll have mace mold. Look here. You're not wrong. You're not wrong. There may be more molds. Like, it might be foolish trying to make me right now. There may be more molds. Like, there's gotta be some, like, fancy sword mold, I assume. This is Dwarf Town, so maybe not. What's this? Oh, there's more down below. Oh, the lava valve. Oh! Oh! We have to pull that at some point. How do we get down there? Do we just click and we walk down? Let's find out. We do just click and walk down. Huh? Huh? Normally the characters will not walk in ways where they just fall off. I'm gonna call that a bug. We're gonna call that what a bug team. I'm okay reloading out of a bug without being punished or marked for it. That's weird. Let me refill my water glass. I'll be back in just a moment. This is not a reload. That's a fake reload. I'm gonna refill my water glass back in 30 seconds or so. Appreciate you a whole bunch. Thanks for being your team. Bizarre. How bizarre, how bizarre. Doop, 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 doop. Hello again. Alright, right back again. No worries. So, right. We could probably feather fall someone down there, but I don't know how they would get back there again. So there must be a way down through something else. I mean, it strikes me as cheesy. We could feather fall one character, jump them down, and then have them use the map to go back to the forge. I think we all agree it's a little bit cheesy. Possibly a little cheesy. I'm not going to do it right now, though. So we'll come back here perhaps later. Also, I wonder once the lava's flowing, where will be safe to stand. Okay, this jump's how we got here initially. No, it's not. Sorry. This is how we got here initially, correct? Yeah, the battle of the many flying imps. So this way is to the lava elemental. That might be all we see right now, a place we can go. I love the exposed gears. You know, we're inventors here, along with being just beasts of stone. Makes me happy. I hope we get to meet some dwarves. We haven't really had great conversations with dwarves so far. They've all been, I don't know, vaguely evil. Is that the right word? Yeah, I think we've met one golden dwarf, and they were a bit of a dum-dum.
Interesting times.
Gale, you can make it? Good job, Gale. Okay. Anything on long rest we need to reload? Yeah, just Hunter's Mark. I think we'll be okay. Yeah, if we just need to all in against an elemental, we can definitely do that. We can definitely put enough damage in one turn, especially with the magic missile going and so on. Someone said, look, lava better watch my footing here. So the nature check just said, like, hey, there's some lava. You know what? There is some lava. All good, all good. Bingo, can you see the enemy from here? Hello? Walk to there, please. Cool. So it came from here last time. I wonder if the nature check gives one the red circles of explosion. And with no nature check, you can't throw and explode. Hey, Megahedron, how's it going? Thanks for being here. Thanks for a first-time chat. That's pretty cool of you. Alright, we see nothing right now. I think I send Lae'zel out as bait again. Yeah. That seems smart. First play, how am I liking the game? I mean, right, 10 out of 10. Can't imagine it being better. It is being a ton of fun, and I'm happy playing it. Thank you for asking. No, but definitely among my first play games, there it is. My first play games ever. This is one of my favorites. Gale, Gale, go shoot at Gale. How do I draw it in? Like a level 1, I guess. Too far away. Gale, go shoot at Gale. No, just say, oh boy, Gale. Oh boy. Oh boy. Too far still. So I bet he can jump to here and shoot it, but really, oh, none of my tier 3s are ready. Let's refresh. A tier 3, please. I'm glad I noticed that. Like I said before, I almost never remember to recharge my spells at all. This is your favorite video game ever? That's amazing. I like it a lot too. Alright, so Gale stands him back. Bingo can stand wherever and run in. Shadowheart, I want you to go behind to protect your friends.
No time to rest.
I feel like I should be using the elixirs of fire, such and so. Fire resistance, but where's the fun in that? Man, this click is always a little off, isn't it? There we go. Okay. Wait for it to burst, and then take the jump. And then try to bring Buddy in, then jump back out again. Whee! See, I wonder if I could actually get up here, steal that, and come back. Okay, so I have a bow to draw it, but I recognize that it's going to heal up immediately. Where are you going? Where are you going, Lae'zel? Oh boy! Why are you running to it? Possibly didn't bring the bow out. I thought I had the bow equipped. Would someone mind rewinding just a little bit to make sure I actually had the bow equipped? I'm nearly certain I did. Craziness. Pure craziness that. Alright, as before, quick short rest. Also, as before, obviously, I do not need to have a fire resistance potion. Little hop over. Very good. Everyone else coming too. Wait again. Good, good. Alright. This time we'll do it correctly. And I'll be drawing via proximity as opposed to via via trying to use a bow. That was ridiculous. Alright, so Gale, once again, refresh your level 3. Yeah, no, I definitely know you can see what your character's gonna do when you give him an action. I was just confused. Just confused. I didn't have the bow out. Alright, very good. But I accidentally clicked off of the character. Sunrun, thank you. I was curious what happened. I thought I had the bow out. So I definitely had the bow out. All very good. Bingo! To the front, my friend. I do kind of like placing my characters before battle starts. I don't think I've ever done so before, though. Here we go. No, not again. Okay. So, hello. What have we here? Alright, so we know about the cause of the lake's disturbances. Combat has begun. There must be other ways to fight this. Oh, for example, did I give Gale any frost spells? I do have Ray of Cold. However, don't I have other frost spells I can use? Maybe not. Nothing here looks particularly cold. So yeah, I think we have Ray of Frost, and that really is it. 18 meters, though. We'll see. We'll see. We'll see. Alright. That might just be the turn. Is there anything I'm supposed to do right now?
Never a dull moment.
I could call Scratch in. Is it finally time for me to bring Scratch onto the battlefield? What a good boy. What a good boy. You can find random things. I really wish that I remember to bring him out regularly when we're not in combat. If the dog dies, it'll be the end of a positive stream. We'll have to shut down all at once. Alright, I think it's everyone's turn. Gale is built for magic missiles. I believe he's out of range still. Yeah, well out of range. If I walk forward, the same I expect. So it's your turn. And your turn. Come on, big boy! What a sad little dash that was. Standing in lava, so no particular reason to damage it this turn. Oh, I could have long rested to get Hunter's Mark back. Probably should have done that. Gale is probably in range of right now, but not right now. How much is it okay to say things about the game in the chat? I mean, please don't spoil the game at all. You're welcome to talk about how much you like the game and the things that are happening. And like cheer for my team, but no, please don't say, you know, what you should be doing is blah, 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 blah. Okay. So we could all in right now. Scratch won't die even if he dies. I like that sentence very much. I understand what you mean, though. Yeah, I think it's just time to unload.
Witching hour.
So Ray of Frost can't be overcast. Oh, it's cantrip. I forget why. So 2 to 16 and a vulnerability. You have resistances against poison and the fire. So I think all-in magic missile really we want to do. Shadowheart, I can guiding bolt, but I want to put that onto it before Lae'zel attacks.
No choice but to keep going.
55%. Low dexterity, I'm not sure. Are we using the frost staff?
Unleash
That's a
me.
good point. I forgot we had one of those. What do you mean a frost damaging spell? I forgot I had that indeed. We love it, we love it. Alright, don't you worry. Who cares about resistances? All we care about is maximizing magic missile. Very good, very good. Alright, Shadowheart. Blast the big boy. Cool, thanks.
Another fight.
B-I-N-G-O. Sure.
Mistake.
80% chance. Smite that buddy. And again. Didn't even need Lae'zel. Gale is doing stupid damage right now. Alright. Alright, what do we get for Christmas? 3 rocks. I'm amazed we didn't even need to use Lae'zel. The amount of damage we did via Holy that time, Radiant, was really cool. Alright, we'll take it. Nature's been conquered. Hey, if nature attacks me, I'm allowed to fight against nature. Oh, the, one second. Stop that. Stop that. The lava bursts have stopped with the elemental down. Please stop, all of you. Okay. Can everyone make it over from here? No. Yes? Maybe? Maybe? Gale may be harmed in the process. That's fine, though. It's only 1 HP. Nope, stop, bingo. Stop it.
So that's progress.
No, stop it. No. Please stop.
Wonder if the gods are watching me.
We all made it eventually. Pathing this game might be the most hilarious thing ever. It is. I mean, it must be I think it's a very complicated problem to solve. The business of pathing. Murragon Halberd, what's that? Wow. Wow, what's that? Oh my goodness. I mean, I can't imagine the programming necessary to explain pathing to the computer. It is such a complicated problem entirely. No, I get that they're trying to follow the leader there. Like, it makes perfect sense to me. It just seems a little bit silly. If we jump back, I might need a treble jump over. Let's see if we can do it safely. I can do it safely, it's fine. Whee! Have any of you programmed a video game ever? Like, as I said, I can't imagine how hard it is to do. Alright, what is this weapon? There you are. Murragon Halberd. Sharp teeth grow out of Halberd's dark metal, if it's indeed metal at all. 8 to 17 damage. 2 acid. Is that on the weapon itself? Huh. It gives me charge again. Has extra reach. The party is the shape they're supposed to stand in. Oh, I see, Thula. I see. Yeah, the +2 is from one of our rings. You try to do Apple Basic video game. That's amazing. Playing with what MS-DOS's basic, 10, print hello world. 20, go to 10. Or that kind of thing. I had a dream of making a video game in basic. And I remember having sheets of paper that I began writing on and like having flow charts of how the game would go and the story would progress and the choices you can make as you went. But I didn't get very far on it, unfortunately. Like it was really fun to imagine the possible game. It was less fun to do the work to actually make it. I wonder if I could have been some early video game designer. If I could have been someone, could have been a contender. I don't doubt it. Too lazy. But it was fun to imagine anyway. Man, as a kid, I loved imagining fantasy worlds over and over and over again. I would imagine, again, with sheets of paper, I remember making this giant castle, and every sheet of paper had a room drawn on it. And then in the room, I would draw one character who's like the Baron of Westsmith. And I'd make little different clothes on him, and I would like write down his family history. Again, I was like, 14 at this point, but I think kind of an imaginative play was very important for my for my sense of myself here in my adulthood. So it was great. It was great. I could always play D&D, a born DM. I don't have any friends, so I definitely can't do that, but thank you. One wonders, can everyone make it here? Or may I use my scout for it? Not so to make masses bend towards Zordy the developer. Right now, Resorty is working on Resorty the Professor, Resorty the better streamer. People have died at this place. Discord D&D. We would talk over top of each other. Very awkward. How locked is the lockbox? Is there a key to find? Possibly. If I could take... Oh, wow. If I could take the chest, put it onto the giant forge, and smash it, I would be so unbelievably happy. We don't have guidance here. So, we have to make the roll, don't we? But you can roll over and over again. I only have 2 thieves' tools? Wait, really? Huh. I can't remove... cancel. There we go, thank goodness. Alright, so pick it up. Great. I'll bring that back so we can get guidance rolls.
Proceeding.
Anything up here, possibly? Not enough space. Aha! Endless exploration with Lae'zel. Hey! A second halberd. Wait. So who are these people? Are these the Hell Knights that were mentioned earlier? Whoa! Is this finally the Temple of Shar we've been looking for? We keep getting these little moments of views of places to go eventually. Now, there's no way to get there right now because there's chasm in between. But that is amazing. Can we climb up here? No. No, kind of ended the line. But wow. This is a great game. This is a really great game. I can't wait till we get Shadowheart there. I think she'll respond in really interesting ways to it. Now, I kind of wonder, if we had Shadowheart right here, would she be responding positively to what we see that way? Unsure. Anything up here? Not really. I think we've explored secret hidden area underneath. We're jumping in the lava right now. Oh, we're melting. We're fine. Everything's fine. Don't you worry, we're fine. What am I even doing, team? What am I even doing? Alright, we're fine. I just want to see if there's more secrets. I like secrets. Alright, so how do you get back out of here? I think we jumped up this way, right? Good. We must promise ourselves not to jump directly into the lava anymore. F5 for playing with lava. I mean, you're not wrong. You're definitely not wrong about that. Alright, we return. Okay. I have to say, I'm slightly surprised that we didn't find any more molds over here. I'm also slightly surprised that we...
No one's stopped me yet.
That I don't know where to go next, honestly. So this forge area may be only a forge area. There might not be anything else to explore here until we figure out how to get underneath. Huh. Yeah, I thought that this would lead into the Temple of Shar, but it doesn't. So, more exploration needed. I was surprised we didn't get anything especially cool from the Lava Elemental. Was that wall already broken? Huh. Or did it smash through for us? I think it was already broken, probably. Okay. By the power of Featherfall, By the power of Featherfall. Oh, I have that chest. Thank you for reminding me. Okay, 1 second. 1 second here. If I take everyone down there, we have a way of getting back out. We'll try it in a second. First, though, we do have this
Waiting. I crave blood.
chest to check out. Made of the fanciest of metals. So I kind of guess, yeah, it has no health bar, so I'm guessing it can't be smashed open.
Eager for battle.
Lae'zel unfortunately still has only only at 13 in dexterity. Everyone's on only 13 or 12 in dexterity, unfortunately. Not great. Bonus of 1 to sleight of hand. Okay. You're going to increase your dexterity. Awesome. We're going to lockpick it now.
Hindrance.
We're going to turn on guidance as well. We have 2 goes. Good luck, team. 5. Okay. When I say good luck, team, what I mean is good luck, team. Maybe? Ah, off by 1! Off by 1! If I consider getting someone to open chests for me at the camp, I don't know what that means. So no, I have not considered doing that, but thank you for asking. This time we got it. This time we got it. It better be something more interesting than just gold. Unless it's thousands of gold. What is it? What is it? What is it? Bingo.
All's well that
It's
ends.
inside.
Not as bad as it could have.
What are you? Sentient amulet. Sungrace warmth radiates from both the pendant and its chain. Somehow, even a brief glance of it brings a smile to your face. Shatter. Talk to the amulet. Or chi ki kui restoration. We're talking to it. We're saying hello. Hello, new friend. Oh.
The amulet is heavy, but holds a subtle warmth, like it was left under the sun. Suddenly, the metal surges with heat. You feel great power and an overwhelming urge
I remember
to
this.
laugh.
Can thou endure?
We read a book about this at one point. I think someone was driven mad. I think in the journal, it was a process of like, I met this amulet. And the last entry was like, ho ho ho, hee hee hee, and so on. May I see my journal? I can only read the dialogue there. What's happening? What are you doing to me? Use my wisdom to fight the urge. We do not have any wisdom bonuses. I guess Gale would have. We fight the urge. Luckily, Shadowheart's nearby to poke at us. Only a 10 needed. We get a 10. Only a 10 needed. I wasted an inspiration earlier. Gale's intelligence, not wisdom. Oh, okay. I keep forgetting which is which. No problems. Who needs to have any inspiration left? We fight it. No laughter for us.
The laugh urge fades. A quiet power spreads from hand to head, then down to your feet.
Are we even possessed? I don't want possessed.
For what is a laugh if not one step toward madness? Thou art the one! Return me, take me home, and thou shalt glow with blessings.
So Plato agrees with that, by the way. He insists that those who are going to be good members of a military especially not be exposed to anything that makes them become overwhelmed with laughter. In order to be a disciplined person who is well-balanced, overwhelming laughter is a disaster. Return you where to whom? Are you a ghost? What happened? I could barely hold my laughter. Number one, who are you?
A ghost? I am sunlight on water, dew on grass. Sharon's broke my body, but my spirits they could not. Well, not completely. Thou shalt return me home.
We're very confused.
That thing's tainted.
Here we go.
Better to leave it than bear a dead man's grudges.
I was wondering if you'd ever get involved in this. Is that Republic? Yeah, Gary. Republic Book 4, I believe. Maybe early Book 5. I think 4, though. Alright, return the amulet to where? To whom? Investigate it or focus on the entity. Our power of investigation, we're kind of dumb. Insight. Insight proficiency. We've been turned into, a detective. Here we go. We focus. Why do I have insight proficiency? I don't remember choosing that, but there it is. Our only roll in this one. And it was good. What are you trying to do, man?
Beneath the rampant joy, you sense the monk's fear and sincerity. He doesn't wish to harm you, but that doesn't mean he won't.
We can go for investigation. I'm guessing if we fail an investigation, nothing bad happens, we just don't learn a secret. But maybe we get lucky today. A -1's gonna kill us, isn't it? Fine, fine. Hope it doesn't explode in our hand if we hold it the wrong way. Oh, what a failure.
Lines and arcs are etched into the metal, but you see no pattern in them.
It's the sun. You see no pattern, it's obviously the sun. Where do you want to go?
To my granddaughter, Shira Clarwin. Serves Ilmata, she does. She waits in Worm's Crossing. Take me there, and thou shalt bathe in her golden gifts. Oh, thou shalt be blessed indeed.
So I don't remember Worm's Crossing at all. Is this a place that we've not yet been to, Worm's Crossing? I will take you there.
I shall walk with thee. I shall grant you my power.
I don't remember what equipping it does, so we'll put it away
You
for
feel
right
a
now.
chuckle coming on, but it soon fades.
We've been told that there are no cursed items that will make it impossible to take them back off again. So I'm not especially worried about this thing right now, but who knows? Shatter Evocation, Talk to It, and Chi Restoration. You're for 2 Chi points, or key points. Is this for Monk's team? This is a power I've not seen before. Yeah, Fuel Monk Technique. So this is definitely not for us. I mean, Shatter's cool and all, but it takes the action. Chatting would be cool. I like chat with it, but no luck for right now, so... I don't know. I think we established that Bingo can't be wearing this. Because he's not his own ally, correct? No, he can cast it on himself. Okay, so going into a persuasion check, he can cast that, we're fine.
Enough waiting.
Anyone have no interesting neck piece on right now? Yeah, I've actually completely forgotten that Lae'zel has these heals. I've repeatedly said I don't care how low her health is, we're going to keep attacking. So, we should probably remember that she has big healing, big fun. Shadowheart has this on. I've used these spells exactly once. Because she has other things to do usually. I think this is one thing that makes me very sad in some way. It's very hard for me to do all of the things I want to do with all of the items I have. And I guess that's what makes D&D fun, is you have to make decisions, but so many cool items, so much a good time possibly, but
shouldn't have wished
past
to live
that,
in
not
more
much.
interesting times.
Okay. I'm gonna do what might be the dumb thing. We're gonna have
No
Gale
rest for the
cast
wicked, I see.
Featherfall on y'all. And we're gonna jump. Everybody coming down? Everybody coming down? Alright. So my sense is, if we want to, we can go ahead and get back out of here more safely. Okay.
Let's get going.
So we know that down here there is...
Find a way forward.
Oh, platform control. Oh, is there an elevator now?
I'll give it a shot.
Don't get crushed. Don't get crushed. Don't get crushed. Huh. So we've brought it down to our level. Cool. I wonder if I could have pulled the forge lever the entire time to go down. So this is what fills it with lava. Team, quick question for you before I do anything else. Are there other molds? I found a mace, I believe, a heavy armor, and a light armor. Are there other molds? There are. Oh, man. I will ask the other question. I don't know if I want the answer to the other one, but I'm going to ask it anyway. Is there more mithril? Or do I have one piece to decide with for the whole game? Is there more mithril? There are two. So, scale mail, heavy armor. Isn't that what we have already? We have chainmail. I thought someone had scale mail somewhere at one point. We're making the heavy armor team, I've decided. It is time. So, time to read the book again. And see if some golem comes out to fight me. Or is possibly the golem we fought a moment ago, the golem that people are afraid of. Okay, here we go. Make a note. Be ready. Place the ore in the mold in their chambers. Pull the lever to lower the hammer. Open lava. Drop hammer. Okay. I'm gonna break off bingo for this one.
Despite everything.
So I worry we'll get burned if we're not careful. Insert ye an item. I give you the mithril. Almost there. Need to insert a mold. Yeah. So Lae'zel has the mold.
Curious.
She'll help now. I think the lava will flow underneath, but I'm not certain on that. So heavy armor, we're gonna try. Inserted, good. Any comment what to do next? No. So this is the, what is this? The mold ejection, if you decide you've chosen incorrectly.
Objective noted.
Okay. Next is hammer down once, I believe. So platform control probably moves up again. So probably pull this lever. Nope. I'm bingo to do this.
At least things have stayed interesting. Breathe deep and move.
Whammo! Alright, good start. Now, next up, I believe, is lava. I would really hate it if we somehow ruined the mithril here. So, whammo, lava, and then whammo again. This little crack here.
Here goes
Throw
nothing.
the pirate wheel. Something popped open very quickly. I did that. Oh, it's just the lava's flowing. Oh, it's beautiful and bright and very hot. Probably our armor's melting. What are you doing? Why are you looking in there? It's time for a raid boss. May I have a conversation with you? Fee, fi, fo, fum. Cat. So there's lava everywhere, kind of as expected. Grim, the eternal protector of the forge. Wow. He looks so tiny there. Looks like a Gundam of some sort. 6 dexterity. Unload on him. Superheated. Exposure to lava has caused his body to soften. Soften. Bludgeoning damage. I have an idea. He has 300 health. Now, while I believe that Lae'zel can put out so much damage, 300 is a lot. So as I said earlier, I have a clever idea. We'll get there in a moment. Slashing resistance, piercing, bludgeoning, vulnerability. Acid, thunder, necrotic, fire, lightning, frost available, psychic, poison, radiant. No radiant. Resistance force. Adamantine skin. Made entirely from adamantine. This massive is heavy as a dragon, and nearly as indestructible. Only intense heat can soften the metal enough to be shaped. Vengeful Guardian. Always attacks the last creature that hit it if possible. That is amazing. That is so amazing.
Come on, can't stay
I was thinking
on.
I have to taunt to do this. Okay, you can get here.
Should get started.
Is part where you say let him cook? I did let him cook now. Please do some damage. Threat assessment. Beep boop, beep boop. There's no clear statement of threat assessment is, but I believe it means that Grim is going to come this direction now. We may take an attack of opportunity in a moment here. We would not enjoy that, but we'll see. Everybody else. And actually, they don't walk into the schmutz. The schmutz, whatever it is.
Make way.
You're gonna wait here for right now. I don't want to bow him. I mean, I want to bow him, but carefully, unfortunately. Okay, so I should have had everyone else attack first, and then... Oh, threat doesn't mean they're targeting on bingo. I understand now. But I thought it was the case. I should have attacked first other characters, though. Just wasn't thinking. Safe jump? Safe jump. Boop. I'll be very careful.
Knight to King 5.
And then Shadow Heart. I don't know. The resistance spell you can cast, right? What's it do again? some resistance thing. I thought you had resistance. This Blade Ward, take half damage from bludgeoning, etc. Yes, you'll be doing that in just a moment, in case Buddy Bingo needs to get smashed here. I don't know how much damage the hammer's going to do. I'm hoping a whole bunch. I intend to have Shadowheart pull the lever, I believe, so that Gale can unload if need be. Okay. So you're going to cast Blade Ward here. Oh, you can only cast Blade Ward on yourself. Cool. In that case, maybe she should be out there taking the possible hit. Alright. Well, let's see how this goes. Beep, boop, beep, boop, beep. 22 damage, knocked down. Got back up. Cool. Okay. So not perfect so far.
Survival is all that matters.
Attack of opportunity, step out. There's a disengage here. It is the action. Fine. Oh no! I can't do any damage.
Victory awaits.
Oh, okay, disengage, I can't do damage. It's alright. It's alright, it's alright. We're fine. We're fine, we're fine.
Need to act fast.
Shadowheart, you have a shield. There's a reason you have a shield. It's for this. Please do damage. Critical miss. Critical miss. No.
Stand in my way.
Well, can I throw still? No, throw's an action, unfortunately. Oh, it's unfortunate. It's unfortunate, team. Very unfortunate. I can compel duel. Excellent. We got him there anyway. Very good. Lae'zel, I'm going to have you yeet a potion over. Not the bloodless one. Throw, please. Throw? Throw? Throw. Throw? Throw. Okay. Healed enough for now.
My faith will protect me.
Okay, you're done. You're done for now.
Death is but a word away.
I'm sure I want you to do something. I mean, I could like throw a cloud of daggers there. It won't be much damage, but something. Don't hit it yet, please. Fine. Okay.
I won't give in.
Does this work? Big boy compels duel, gets slammed. Bingo's. That's not how this works. That's not how this works at all. Bingo, can you move, or are you in attack opportunity range? You can move. Yes or no? Okay, no. So we're going to do the lay on hands, heal thyself. Okay, good. Time for a potion also. Baby potion's fine. Okay. Shadowheart. Shadowheart. Go here. Now, when it walks into the daggers, Gale will then attacked at last. I don't know if you hear Cat Fritz crying a little bit. Pardon me for 10 seconds. My cat seems distressed about something. I'm going to give him a quick pet and see what happens. BRB, BRB. Quick word. Good boy. Good boy. Okay. Oh, Fritz. Oh, Cat Fritz. He's fine. He was having a little cry about, I don't know what. I mean, I usually end stream right now. Maybe he's ready for post-stream cuddles. So he's getting out of the AoE. I understand now. So, I would like to do maximum damage right now. I didn't long rest before this, so I knew it was going to happen. Cat. Now, the big hope is that Shadowheart does not miss this attack. 45. Awesome. Cool. So to come for Shadowheart, exactly as we want. You might get knocked down. That's fine also. Oh, you know what? I wonder if we can set up some really fun attack opportunities. If it's focused on attacking the one that did damage to it, whammo, 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 etc. You're resistant to force damage. I don't know if you see what I'm cooking. I don't know if you see what I'm cooking here. It might be great. I mean, I can summon a hammer to help out, I guess. But no. We're in a position where we might do a huge amount of damage very, very soon, or it's possible to not work out. Give me a second, we'll see though. Okay, Lae'zel. I'm just curious. We had attack opportunities on the way past. So you're gonna put your hammer on. Can you? Yes. Bingo, can you change weapons also, or have you already used all your moves? This fight's really interesting. In the way that, like, World of Warcraft raid bosses are interesting. You can't change your weapon, unfortunately. Okay, Gale. Done.
Concentrate.
Done. 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 That's what we wanted. Yes. Whew. Okay. No attack opportunity. You didn't move far enough, apparently.
May the dice roll in
Gale, pull the hammer. I thought they were on the edge. I thought little buddies were on the edge. I crafted an item. The game's very happy that I crafted an item. Oh boy. It worked out just fine. We feel good, thank you. It all works out. We didn't sacrifice all of our friends for nothing. Help them up. Very good, very good. I'm glad that worked. I mean, how much damage did that do, actually? 134 damage. And attempted to do bonus lightning damage, because that counts as an attack by the enemy. That's absolutely, or by us who are on the enemy. That's absolutely wonderful. Can we daisy chain helping people up? This is a waste of a spell, but that's fine. Up you go. Everyone's up now. Gale's good and safe if need be. We have our AoE heal already. We do, of course. Not close enough to Shadowheart, but she'll be fine. Oh, it's not dead? I thought it was dead! I thought it was dead!
Swords meet sorcery.
Friends, there's an ad break coming. I apologize. I apologize that's happening right now, but it's happening right now. I was having a silly bit of fun. Like, haha, hee hee, we all almost died, but Hammer time. Immune to bludgeoning damage. Its armor hardens after getting smashed. Oh no! So what does prone mean in this game? Is it prone for 2 turns now? Or are we gonna get absolutely wreck it? I spent half its movement speed to stand up. Only soften for 2 turns, but okay, maybe it was going from the lava, 1 turn here, 2 turn here. So maybe I only had 1 turn of exposure. That's unfortunate. Well, this is all fine. This is all fine. Out you go. Whee! Oh, I really thought the battle was done.
I speak, they burn.
Also, there are now a whole bunch of magma buddies joining the fight. Huh. 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 I'm not sure he come back. I was very excited to say, friends, I'll see you again tomorrow. I gotta get ready for class.
Time to push my luck.
Gotta get ready for teaching. No action. We can run through the fire. That's like a bad idea. I can walk onto the mold injector. I should go engage on the little buddies, but I don't want to run through the fire to do so. No healing. Let's just wait here. Buddy gets back up. You can't smash though, correct? You can awaken. Anything to join in? A dragon? Some spiders maybe? What did awaken do just now? Awaken. Nearby activity rouses Grim, ready to crush any who set their eyes on the forge. I don't know. Skip class, finish the game? Probably not. Probably not, but thanks for the suggestion. I gotta teach, I like teaching. Okay, so I want to bring Brother over here again. We could just smash, but I believe it takes no bludgeoning damage until it's heated again. Who comes to Friday lecture? Half of my students missed, I said the word miss at the same time I missed. That feels bad. About half my students missed class on Friday. They took long weekends. Or long midweek breaks, because Tuesday had no classes. 5 healing? Okay. We should have long rested. Etc. Gale has no spells left. Gale has no action. Oh, we're not to Gale's turn yet. Sorry, we're Lae'zel and Shadowheart right now. Cat. We have mass healing word, 1 to 4 healing on everyone nearby. That's no one, maybe? I can't tell. Wait, maybe everyone? Maybe everyone? Everyone? Everyone! Cool. Almost no healing at all. Terrible use of a turn. Okay, how do I get you out safely? The fact is we don't. Well, it's been a good run, team. It's been a good run. Okay, they're now melting our armor. I wonder if anyone beats this thing first fight if they don't know it's coming. I felt really proud of my hammer situation. I just thought that this lip didn't get hit. Team, we will not be recovering from this one. Just so you know, it's not going to happen, so... The lava's gone also? I'll see you tomorrow, folks. Hope you had a good one today. Tomorrow is Saturday, so there might be a slightly later start than usual. All good, all good. For now, though, I want to say I appreciate you. I thank you very much. There was a suggestion that we should raid someone in particular. Brick Ed, who should we raid? I don't normally raid people these days. I'm very lazy in some sense, but let's help out. Brick Ed, give me a target. We'll raid them. It'll be good. All of you who joined us today from other raids, thanks a whole bundle for spending time with us. And yeah, if you want to enjoy yourself, consider coming back again tomorrow. It'd be great. A voice actor for Hades, who's currently playing Hades 2. I enjoyed Hades very much, so we're going to send you all... Hey, Kung Pao Jeff, thanks for 178 bits very much indeed. This person's name is Corton Berry. Hopefully they're interested in having more viewers. Friends, when you get there, be nice, say hello, give an old hello friends you want to. And yeah, tomorrow, more stream. Corton Berry. Cool. See you tomorrow. Thanks. Bye. Enjoy yourselves.
Ooh, I love Hell yeah.
We could tell this was my boon from all the heat must have been wafted from the past.
I'm
Surprised
obsessed
it didn't
with
burn
Hestia.
right up.
I'll take the heat rush again.